Ball. There we go. All right. I hope it doesn't flip back. All right. So this time we getting the keyboard. I'm gonna log on to my YouTube thing channel. All right. I know it's Sunday. Some of y'all at church. Some of y'all probably coming from church. But happy Sunday. I don't know what Sunday this is. Third Sunday, fourth Sunday, probably third Sunday. And all right. So I'm up. I just woke up. I was pretty tired. Did a lot of driving. All right, let me double check, make sure this thing is recording in this direction. Cool. All right, so this is what I do when I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna turn my organ on because I might flip it over here and go to the organ. 2, 3, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The motor's already up and going, so I don't have to hold that long to start. All right. And let me see, where's my bud? Let me see. I think I need to put my. Let me do one more thing, and then we're gonna get going. So, if you're a keyboard player, organ player, new at this, and you want to upgrade your playing, or you just want to learn how to play this period, get up and get your instrument. Doesn't matter how many hours you practice. The whole game plan is to just get up and practice on whatever. Alright, so my play-by-sight, if I want to go over here and practice on my play-by-sight book and grab the chords and learn some chords in the book. The funny thing is I'm the one who wrote the chords in the book, so I don't have to learn the chords. There's a few chords in there that I did put in the book that I did not study it. I just sat here at the keyboard and just played some chords and Photoshop it, sent it out to my oh, I forgot to turn this thing off. Lord have mercy. I guess the battery's not gonna be dead too long. Okay. HDMI. So over there I'm writing my book, 2 books actually. And so I at least got them off and going. Let me see if my editor, actually, because I was trying to get my editor access to the book, because she did email me back and say, hey, I don't have access. Ooh, okay. Let me see if she actually got access to it today. Well, actually, I just saw the email today, so, but she sent it to me on Friday. For some reason, I didn't see it on Friday. I don't know why. Or actually, no, was it today? Hold on. So let me see if she's got access to it. Actually, I would have known. Let me see. Let me slide this over because I can see her name when she pops on. Okay, so she hasn't gotten it yet. So over here is book number 2, edition number 2. I'm working on. Excuse me. Book number 2. Right. So I've already got my page 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14 pages already locked down. Oh wait, 13, 14, my bad, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Ooh, I didn't realize I did this much, y'all. I'm tripping. Oh, wow. 19 pages. Okay. Alrighty then. Alright, I did 19 pages already thus far. Where's my my mark is well, my very first book was supposed to be 78 pages, but the editors, the company that I went with, they did 97 pages. So my aim this time is roughly about the same amount of pages that I originally did with the other one, was to try to meet the mark around 77 pages or less. the less the best. When I say the less the best, the less when it comes down to the chinga ching. Hold on, somebody's coming to somebody's coming to my door. Give me a second. Jose, hey, how you doing, bud? Alright, y'all, so very late. Just trying to get some work done because I'm not able to do it like I used to do what I used to do my own work in the yard and all that stuff. So I'm gonna hire somebody to come and do it. So hello everybody, my name is Andre Clark. By the way, most of y'all probably already know who I am already. AKA Bishop Drace the Clark on Facebook and Instagram. I'm over there, and TikTok. Tickety Top. Majority of my time I spend it on Facebook and YouTube, but I've been spending a lot of time on Facebook a lot. So now I'm trying to balance that out and come back over here to you guys here on on YouTube. So yeah, this is my other book, the second book. I've already got my contents already, tables of contents, but I'm gonna have to change my tables of contents information to what I'm doing now here in this second book. And so yeah, I would have said I'm halfway. I would say, you know, when they say halfway, I'm halfway. I'm halfway. Halfway with this book here. So yeah, I got now 1, 2, 3. I said 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 pages, 20 pages. All right. My goal is at least 40 pages, but my real goal is 70 something pages. You got to realize, because depending on how the company does the pages, which I saw how they did it, so I realized I can squeeze some more chords. I can squeeze some more chords into the book. So being that this is my first rodeo show, I realized I can squeeze some more chords in here because they allow me to push my book all the way out to page 97 and still gave me the same price. But this time around, they're gonna lower the price because I'm a new customer, and so yeah. So I'm gonna ask them, can I do 2 books? All right, I'm gonna see what my deal is with the 2 books, but simultaneously at the same time. That's my plan. But they preferred that you do 1 book at a time. But yeah, I want to get these 2 books out because. So yeah, up to 20 pages so far right now, and that's pretty good actually. Being that, thank God, I already had these chords in the library already, so that was a big plus. However, what's changing everything is this color scheme. So since my other editor was like, "Hey, let's try a new color," and I'm like, "Well, I'm feeling that." That was the color that I wanted in the beginning. But we went on here and went green. Yeah, we gotta go green, y'all. Go green. All right, so we went green this time. We're gonna go with my favorite color, purple. Purple with a light, with a shade blue and whatnot. So that's gonna be the new scheme color. That means that every chord that I've already put in my library already, Because she just sent me an email back asking me, hey, wait a minute, do you still want to go with original color that we already have, or should we just go ahead and just go with the new scheme color? So what happened is the colors that I already have in the book is already green. That means that she would have to go all the way back to try to change these colors to the new scheme color. So now that's kind of make me think that we putting extra work into this. Y'all kind of follow what I mean? It's like the work is already done. It's just now turning around, taking these chords that I already have for these other pages and turning the colors green. I mean, purple. So, I don't know. I'm thinking about. I probably should have just told her, hey, let's just keep this color, and then our new chords is gonna go to the new scheme color. I probably should have just told her to do that way, because then that means we're gonna put more time into that, and it's gonna kind of push things back for the hot chords, the dope chords that we already started on way several pages away to the new colors. So I don't know. Hopefully I'll run into her because today's Sunday. Let me see if she responded back to my email. Actually, let me see here. If she responded back to my email today, I probably should just tell her, let's keep the first couple of pages that I already have at green, and moving forward, then we just use the new color scheme. Yeah, that part. Cause I don't want her to do anything extra. Because basically you just going back over the same work that we already did already in one color. And so now to come with another color, that's gonna be a whole different. It's just gonna make time. It's just gonna push things back instead of me trying to move forward. So yeah. Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is have it be the mixed color, the green and the new color, purple. But we'll see. I wanted to just kind of have it unified, but some people don't be tripping off of that. They'll be like, hey man, that's pretty, man. How you had the colors changing, so we're not just looking at one color the whole time throughout the whole book. Just switch up the colors or whatever. So that is a discussion me and my editor gonna have to have. So we'll see how that's gonna rock. But for the most part, I did have some error. Thank God I was able to check to find out that I had some chords that had errors in it, so I sent that back out to her, and that's what she was actually responding to my email saying, hey, okay, before, what did she say? I think she said before sending, let me see, I'm going to read the email, but before her sending me the correction of the chords, I wanted her to change the color scheme. But then now I just thought about it, and I'm like, oh crap, I did send her that. Because if she changed the color scheme, that means now she's going to have to change this particular page because I deleted the chords that were there that were incorrect. Yeah. Somehow it happened, y'all. Error happens. So I sent her the correct chords, and then so I think she was asking me, should she change the color scheme to that, because now that means I'll have to give her access to my book, and then change the colors on this particular page for these particular chords that I already have. So I'm not sure what kind of magic she knows, because I don't know how to, I don't know that kind of stuff. But I don't know what magic she's gonna pull out of the box on that. But so let me see. I also do not have access to your new book, so can I? So I can't see anything. So I already sent her the link for that. And then what was the other part? Let me see. She sent me an email right before that one. Where's that one, man? Alright, so then she would go, okay, before I make any more chords, basically what color would you like to change to, which we was going to go with the new color. Because when I said her the correction for these chords is wrong in this one, we already know we went green, so it's like, oh, okay. And now I just sat here thought about it like right now, like, oh snap, that means that every chord that's already inputted in the book, for her to go back and change the colors. So I'm thinking about maybe instead of her doing all of that, we're just gonna keep it green, and then moving forward, everything else is going to be the same. So I need to talk to her. All right. So let me see. And do you need me to to remake the ones I've sent already? And I already responded to that. Yes. So those are the ones that's messed up, had one note in the wrong spot. All right. So um, yeah, Play by Sight, y'all. This is my very first book, very first project. It went very, very well. This is my library of chords. That is one of my library chords. Actually, where's my original? My original is right here. This is my original notation for every chord. That's just about every chord that's already in this book right now. All right, the best, hottest chords. All right, that you're gonna get in this book. All right, and then you could create your own chord progressions, right? So the best, hottest chords that you hear your favorite musicians playing and stuff, I'm dropping it in the book. No holds barred, as they say. All right, and then you can create your own progressions. So chord progressions, and then I'm saying here that the pros don't want you to know about, but that you don't want to know, and I'm making it, exposing it, all right? And then here, as I said earlier, create your own fat chords and chord progression by using this book, and so you can be able to play and sound like the pros. All right, so that's what this is all about. Is opening up the book and go to chapter. Go to all of the chapters. Like if you spend your very beginner musician, start with chapter 1. I'm fast tracking you so you can get to chapter 9. When you get to chapter 9, you're gonna start shaking your head like O into the GZ, and I'm giving you left hand and right hand fat chords. I have come to a point I have gotten irritated by musicians coming on doing all this stuff, and then someone sends them a message out. Believe me, I've been there, done all that too, and say, hey man, what is that you're doing? Even if I can figure it out, but I preferred that you show it to me, then I'm gonna have to take it from you. But no, that's not really me taking it from you, because it's just the fact that I'm sitting here at the keyboard. The more I sit at the keyboard or the organ, the more I accidentally come across stuff that I'm hearing musicians doing. And the thing is, it's not me stealing nobody's idea. It's just the fact that, and the fact is, the more I sit at the board, the more I sit at the keyboard, and my hand. Someone said, if you strike the keyboard, right? You strike the keyboard, your hand's gonna touch something. I didn't intentionally do that. That wasn't intentional, but it sounds nice. That's the minor second, chapter 18. And what? Play by sight. Let me see what chord I did. I'm trying to remember what I played. That was an accident. Oops. Alright, and then I have the minor chord at the top. What? Right? So that makes me play a minor chord, right? Y'all catch that? And if you know your number system in E flat or your scales, that is what number? The 7. E flat minor, major 7. Yes, that was an accident. I did not purposely. Y'all follow what I'm saying? This wasn't intentional. It's now intentional. It's gonna be intentional for sure. Right? Yeah. C minor 9, flat 5. C minor 9, because now we're in a different scale now. So what does that mean? C on the bottom, right? C minor 9, and then we have the flat 5. So we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, flat 5, right here, flat 5. What? And then the 9 is, if you do your continuation, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 now. Oh, wow. C minor 9 with a flat. It's just in the right hand. Now, what happened with the 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Flat the 7. Because remember, it's the minor chord, y'all. Oh. If it was E flat, 1, 3, 5. Right? So now if I flat my third, flat the third is a minor chord. Where I always say where there's a major chord, the minor chord is right next door to it. Oh. Yes, right next door to it. Literally. Flat the third, right next door to it. Major move, minor move. And that's in any key, whether it's a C major chord, major move, flat the third. All day. F move, flat the third. 1, 2, 3. That's why it's important to understand the scales in chapter number 1. Chapter number 1 is going to show you scales in all 12 keys. And then now you can create chords by knowing your scales and of course your numbers. Now people may say learn numbers because it's much easier to remember, but you still need to learn your scales too. So your scales and your number goes together. 1 is C, 2 is D, E3, F number 4, G5, number 6 is A, number 7 is B. Now we're gonna go to number 8, C. D is now 9, 10 is E, 11 is 12. I'm sorry, 11 is the F. The 12 is now the 5, which is G. We just saying the same notes, but we just going up the scale and doing what we call the continuation of the number system. And my A is now number 13, and now my 7 or my B is now technically 14. But people might say go back to the 7 and then back to your 1. And you duplicate that in all 12 keys, which is in play by sight in chapter numero 1. Alright, so this is for the people who maybe can't afford to pay for somebody to give organ lessons, keyboard lessons, piano lessons, or if you are able to be able to afford to do this, get the book because it's going to help fast track whatever it is that you're trying to learn or want to learn or you should learn. Matter of fact, my niece, last night, my birthday party, and my nephew, I told them, I said, I have a book. And they was like, what? For real, Unc? Oh, man, we got to support you, Unc. All right? And I'm like, you really want to play? One of my nieces, and she was like, yeah. So, she, I gave her my phone. She downloaded the thing, and there you have it, y'all. And then it's self-explanatory. It's so comprehensive, right? It's just comprehensive. Like I said, anybody can learn how to play. It doesn't matter, Of course, a child has to be of a certain age to understand, not so much that they have to, but they should learn their numbers. We should teach our children their numbers and their ABCs, y'all. All right, so they will be smart. Okay, early. We don't want our children to be dumb. We don't want them to be illiterate, right? We want them to be smart and educated. So yes, my niece for the first time and my nephew for the first time heard that I told them that I written a book, and they was like, oh, for real? Is it on Amazon? I'm like, oh yeah, but go to my website. Give me a website, Unc. We finna hook you up, all right? So yeah, $5. For the book is the digital download, the paper cover, $20. For my website, just go to my website and do it. And then for the hardcover is $35. And again, that drives back to what I said earlier. If you're unable to financially pay for lessons, you can grab these chords and start learning how to play the chords. And then you can start learning how to play chords from the book and create chord progressions. I can do this all day, all right? Because I designed the book to do that. It just gives you like the little exercise, or so to speak, or maybe the example of how I'm doing it, right? So we know that songs, what some of y'all didn't know, but the ones going to learn now, the songs are done in patterns. Okay, so once you learn your number system, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, All right, then you listen to the bass line or you listen to the melody line of the song. The melody line is your scales. And all I'm doing is 1, 7, 6, 7, 6. Mary had a little right, and it's number system now. We're talking numbers because I know C is 8. I'm just now just say I'll make the high number, but just say 1. Right, 1, 7, 6, or let's do it at the 1. Yeah, Mary. 3. So now once I learn my scales, I already know C, B, A. But who's gonna remember doing that? No, that's the key thing. Who's gonna be sitting here? Oh man, C, D. Now, if you are reading music sheets, yeah, you need to know if it's on the music sheet saying C, B, A, B, C. Yes, you do need to know your notes for sure. But if it's in the number system format, 1, 7, 6, right? 7, 6, 3. Mary. 3. Or you do that other song. 1, right? 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2. Now that gets into learning how to play your chords. That's the Nashville system says. The major is the 1, the minor is the 2. Same thing, y'all. I'm doing repeating the scale again. Right, E is the 3. Is now a minor chord. The 4 chord is a major chord. F major chord. The 5 is a G major chord. Right, all of this is in my play by sight, by the way, in a different format. B diminished 7. Right. Matter of fact, that is going in my second book, y'all. Right. All right, that is what I'm doing right now, going over here to the new book. Okay? Now, my book is structured on everything that I will play, because it's 12 keys. 12 keys total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Total 12 keys. Repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, until I run out of keys on the keyboard. 12 keys. So that's why people say learn everything that you do in all 12 keys. Whether it's your scale, C, right? But it's true. It's 7 notes technically in the scale. They might use the word 8, but technically it's 7. The 8 just brings you back to the root position basically, and then you do the continuation. Bring you back to 8, or bring you back to 1. So when we practice with our left hand, we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right hand's gonna pick up 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Technically back to your 1. 1, 14 if you will. 13, 12, right? 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright? Doesn't matter if you started down your 1 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 with the left hand, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, back to your 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It doesn't matter either way. As long as you know 1 through 7. 1 through 7 or 1 through 1. 1 to 1, or you can say 1 to 8. As long as you remember that you know in your scales is technically 7 notes. Period. But we generally say go back to the 1. Or if it's a continuation is number 8. Because of the continuation of the number system. Your 2 is now 9. Your 3 is now 10. Your 4 is 11. Your 5 is 12. Your 6 is 13. And then your 7 is 14. Whether you might hear people tell you go to the 7. And then back to the 1. So however you want to recognize that or memorize doing that. And that's why you can create your chords from the 1, a 3. Everything is like, when we say a 1, we go on a whole step, whole step. So that means that's your whole step, right? I'm sorry, half step. That's your half step. That's your half step. That's your half. I'm sorry. Let me say it right. That's your half step. Half step. Technically, half step. Half step. But if you're trying to go over to the three, they're gonna say whole step over. Half step. Half step. Whole step. Half step. Half step. Whole step. Even though it's like step, 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 step over, but technically the way it's be written in music book is half step, whole step. Cause half step up from the note, yeah, and then there's a middle note, so they call it whole step. So half step, whole step. So now we have the third, C major third. And the other great way you can look at it is every other note in the scale. The create your major chord. What do that mean? Every other note. So that's 7, right? So it's every other note. Every other note. Every other note. It's basically like you pretty much, if you say it like that and you do it in all 12 other keys, you're gonna recognize every other note, every other note, every other note, every other note. So every other note, every other note. The note I'm coming down is called every other note. So if you want to memorize it that way, you can do it that way too. So it's every other note. So skip the 2, that's every other note. Skip the 4, it's every other note. Go to the 5, the 1, 3, 5. And learn your inversions, alright? I did the chords in my book as a double up chord. But it's also, you can do your inversion. When musicians play this way sometimes, or in music they do. I didn't realize I was doing it myself, but that's why I say it's important to learn your inversions. But here's the real inversion of doing this, right? Here you take your one note, which was 1, 3, 5. Your 1 goes to the top. And then we have what we call a 3, 5, 1. And it's almost like it's saying it almost in like when I listen to it, 1, 3, 5, and then 1, and then 3, 5, 1. It's almost like it's singing it to you, and then you bring your 5, 5. I'm sorry, your 3, and it's like 3, 5, 1, 3. It's almost like it's singing it out to you actually, and you learn that in all 12 keys. But right there in my book, Play by Sight, I've doubled up every chord so you can learn how to play them in all 12 keys. But give you the idea that yes, you can take off the right hand and now do your inversion. And you notice my thumb was already ready. And then I do this little crawl over, and you see that thumb again. That's just a technique, you know, without taking my hands off the keyboard, right? Same scenario. See my hands already ready to go to the first inversion now. And notice my hands doing they call it the crawl or whatever, the spider move, whatever, and then bang. And the same thing here. And I'll do the same thing. It's ready, and then I'll do the little crawl move. So that allows me to go without lifting my hand too much off the keyboard. It's a little technique. So, little technique. So without me lifting my hand. Don't get me wrong, y'all. It's okay to do that, right? It's also okay to use the same fingering, all right? If you feel comfortable. If you feel uncomfortable, switch the fingering, right? I have a tendency to switch over. See, switch over. All right? I've grown to do a technique like that. Right? So yes, you can switch the fingering. Right? Right? And I try to learn to do this little method practice where, you know, I can do the crawl over, or we call it the spider move, whatever. It's not hard, it's not easy, but it's not hard. But the more you do it, the better you get at it, right? And the only reason why you grow that technique is because when you're on the organ, you land on the organ. Keyboard, you can lift the hand up, you know, designed that you rest on the chord. I had to lift my hand to go to the next move. You know, the organ is designed. You can hold your without moving. You can do the technique on the keyboard as well, especially if you already know the voicing that you want to go with minimum of me lifting my hand. And I'm kind of doing that spider move, you know. Or I'm using what they call it the leading finger, or I call it my navigating finger, which is the pinky or the ring finger that allow my hands to stay on the keyboard without lifting it up. But of course, when we, even with that, I'm trying to minimize not bringing my hands up off the keyboard that far up. I'm trying to minimize the amount of movement. But taking my hands off the board. But you do have to bring your hands up and off the board to move from one move from I call it ranging. Y'all might call it different locations on the keyboard. Where I want to be hitting, or do I want to be up here? Or do I want to be... So you have no choice but to move your hands. Alright, y'all, so play by sight, like I said, my website is Bishop Drexton Clark, hot chord, .info, and you want to learn these chords that these guys are doing. Like I said, I'm not a keyboardist, but the more I sit at the board, the more I guess I say at ease I will become over a period of time. Play by sight, grabbing chords from the book. Alright, I can grab chords from the book. And let's say I want to go to chapter 9. Alright. Okay, so I have an idea of to create some chords. Alright. I'm gonna go to chapter 8. Because I already looking at my contents. What's going on in chapter 8? Let me see what up. We got in chapter number 8. We got the tables of content, right? Chapter 8, what is it telling me I can do over there? Tritones, right? So, and everything is in all 12 keys. Alright, cool. So I go over here to chapter 8 and see what's up with my tritones. Okay, cool. Looks like I can do this all in 12 keys, right? Okay. Yep. Okay. Gotta change the page over. All 12 keys. Look at that. I got it. Okay. Cool. So I got these in my head. All right. All right. So what else can I go and look at? Let's go over here to chapter. Let me check out another chapter here. Now I'm going to use the chapter 2. Now check it out. Now chapter 2 is my major chord double up. But of course, obviously, there's no way I'm going to be able to play the double up chords using the tritone. But I'm going to use the very first chord on this page. And chapter 2. So instead of me doubling up my left hand with the C major chord, take the left hand off. And remember those tritones? No, that one didn't sound too good. Let me try another tritone. Actually sound okay. Okay, I might use that idea. Okay, F major 9 with the sharp 11. Now, I understand my inversions, or I also understand in chapter number 4, my major 7. I also know in chapter number chapter 4, my major 7. I also understand in chapter 7, my major 7 with the sharp 5. I'm just playing around with it. Y'all see what I'm saying? I'm just having fun messing around. So now we have the C major 7. Let's do strumming chord for the book. Let me try a minor chord. What? Shut up. Oh my God. That is a G7 with a sharp 9. I promise you these chords gonna be manifested. I promise y'all. I'm telling you. I promise you, these chords is gonna be, yeah, manifested. All right, okay, all right. I'm trying to minor chord, right? This is dope, y'all. Oh my God. Oh, that is the whole point of me creating the book, because of these chords. You can use them to your own idea as well. You also can use them for the idea of you hearing somebody doing something that you hear somebody doing something, yeah, and you hear somebody doing something. I play by sight. I got the chords already in the book, already ready to rock and to roll, right? And so yeah, it's just that we have to say, okay, what can I do with chapter number 8? What can I do with chapter number 3 with this, my minor chord? What about my diminished chord? Look at that. F diminished 7. Now I have an F diminished 7 double up, which is also in chapter what? You already know. It's in chapter 3. So now I'm thinking, what we say outside the box. It's really, the chords is already designated in the book. I did it on purpose, so that I can fast track you cats out there, or ladies and gentlemen out there, to be able to see what's up. And I can sit here and do this all day. Get that tritone. I told y'all, it's in the book. I did this on purpose so that way. Yeah, so yeah, I use the tritone to play around with this, right? And so with that being said, it's another route that musicians have come up with and said, oh, let me try this new. What? Yes, let me mess around with chapter 8. Tritone. I went to chapter 3 to grab the minor chord. Alright? Alright, you can create your own chord progression. I don't care if you're transposing it up, down, sideways, whatever, whichever way you want to do it. At the end of the day, you just gain yourself some quads underneath your fingertips. That's why I did this play by sight, for that reason as well. Because you can create your own chord progressions, right, from the book. All right, And it's only gonna get even more crazier because I am dropping every chord that I can summon in my brain. And that chord is a 7/13. Oh, sorry, a 7/9, 7 sharp 9 chord, man. And all I'm doing this time is underneath. I'm just putting it up at the top and give y'all some of that Hugo bass in the background, right? You know, ooh, y'all know we finna go to church. Yeah, 7/9, 7 sharp 9, y'all. It's not always you're gonna probably hear the 7/13. Yeah, that's the 13. The jump key. Yeah. It's not always gonna be the -7 chord. It's not always gonna be the major 7 with flat 5 sharp 5. I'm telling you, you can be creative with this craziness. Minor move, and then we have the notes in the inside. Yes, the more I sit and press on the keys, the more your plan or my plan would start to progress to the next level. Because now I'm like, oh, that's what I'm hearing these cats doing. Oh, okay, I know what y'all doing. Y'all. I'm like, okay, alright, okay, yeah, what is that? What is that they doing? What is that? Are they doing? Accidental stuff, right? So yeah, play by sight. And I'm gonna be crazy with it. Alright, we're gonna be crazy with it. We gonna be real crazy with it. I want you to look for that bite. Let me see what the Android I got this on. I ain't got my glasses. Where my glasses at? Let's see what I done did with my glasses. I think I left them in the bedrooms. This bank 7, bank 8. It's probably bank 8, I think. That's bank 8. That's bank 8 for sure. Let me see. Did I fix my whatchamacallit over here? Yeah, that's y'all. I'm telling you this. I'm like, oh, And I said chapter 8 with the tritone, right? You know. What is that? What is it doing? What is they playing? What is it doing? I'm like, what is that? They're perfect fifths, y'all. Perfect fourth. What is that they're doing? I'm like, oh, okay, chapter 18. Right, chapter 18. Perfect fourth. Together. 5, 6, 5, and 1. What is that doing? What is that? Right? Now, if I was on organ, I probably would play that bottom there. It would be my bass line hitting the E flat. What is that chord? That's the 7, right? With the bass line. That's the 7, sharp 9, sharp 5, right? Now, without that bass line, I don't know, stuck. Wait, what chord I play? I don't know. What? Let's see. I forgot what I played. This is a minor chord. That's a minor chord. Now, this also turns it into a what we call the minor 7 with a flat 5. Minor 7 flat 5. Alright, but it's F sharp minor chord. Right, if I had some more fingers, I would have that high. Alright. Right, you know, so yeah. But on the keyboard, right, this is the minor 7 flat 5. It can be approached so many different ways. But if I was on the organ, I would just be playing the voicing inside. Yeah, I play like that. It's the minor chord. And I'm just transposing. All day. Oh, hold that. Hold that one. Oh, one note. Or both. You might hear them do that. You might hear the other voicing too. The 7/13 moves, alright? You know, that job key thing, you know. You know, right, so you might hear that too. I do a mixture of both of them because now I understand, how I can pull this off. And then also you can play you can mess around with the diminished major 7 move. You can also do the diminished move. Even though I'm not playing the whole move. you hear that? Diminished. The minor move. Or diminished. Partial. Okay, give you another one here. Alright, diminished 7 flat 5, sharp 5. There's all kind of stuff you can play around with. 7 sharp 5. A7 sharp 5. Minor 9 to the sharp 11. Whoa, 7 sharp 5. Whoa, minor 7 flat 5. Transpose. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff all day. But yes, it's me thinking of the tritone, chapter 8, y'all, and it's thinking me thinking the minor chord in chapter 3. It's also me thinking of the major chord in chapter 2. Yes. Major. Switch over. Minor 7 sharp 5. Minor 7 flat 5. Minor 7 flat 5. Minor 7 flat 5. Up with the flat 13. Let's see what you hit that. 6 sharp 11. Major 9 13. No. It's the minor 6, A flat minor 6 move. See, actually, I was gonna do a video on that where this guy was holding the chords, and the other guy was taking the microphone and placing it down on his fingers. All he was holding is the minor 6 chord. That's the A flat minor 6 chord. If he was in A flat, right? What the chord is your partial diminished. Take off the top note, and this your F minor 7. And you mixing those two movements together. But think about it like this. It's your minor 2nd, 3rd, minor 3rd, and your major 2nd chord note in chapter 18 all day. I can go to chapter 18 and sit here and generate chords and chord progressions all day. I mean, like, it's just unlimited because of the fact that you got your seconds. Let me drop this one. Your minor 2nd. And if I wanted to do a song, alright, I create a song, all I have to do is just look at chapter number 18 all day and create chords and chord progressions, just making it up as I go. Alright, just making it up as I go. Minor 2nd, oops, check the piano. Alright, what am I going to do next? Well, I'm thinking about the 4th, chapter 18. That's the 4th. What's my other finger thinking about? The 5th. I'll just create a chord right there. Minor 2nd. Minor 2nd. Use it now. What the chord is going to end up being is a D flat major 7 chord, y'all. If you look at my, that's the dominant finger right here. And a D flat F chord. So it's a D flat major chord split, basically, but using the cluster. But this is 7. I promise you, you're gonna hear this stuff. So if I switch over to the other note, right, then we can have a F minor 2nd. Then this is now a F sharp or G flat major 7 chord with a sus because of the sus 2, sus 4, and this secret sauce chord. What? Yes, so F sharp or G flat major 7, right? Major 7, right? Right, F sharp major 7, right, with the sus 2. Now, if I'm coming at this angle here, my chord is going to change the name because I took my finger off of the D flat on the bottom. Actually, that note here, it changes my note. Now I'm doing a E flat minor 9, 11. Y'all probably said you're on the E flat minor 9 is using this. Yes. It's the same chord I'm playing down at the bottom, but my thumb is laying on A flat when it was up here. So we're just moving it to a different spot. Alright? And I can give musical with it. Listen, y'all, I ain't even open up the book because I'm memorizing my contents in the book. Alright? The tables of contents, I'm memorizing what I put in the book. So I go, oh. If I want to bring it down here. Right? Now you see what I just did. Because it's a D flat scale. Share it with the F sharp or G flat scale. Oh. And if I wanted to, I could share it with the A flat scale. If I wanted to and get really crazy with it, I could share it with the E flat scale. Oh. Right, so yeah. A flat and E flat. And I can share it also with the B flat scale. And also F. Depends on where I want to go. Why? Because I have the F on the bottom. I also have the F sharp and G flat here, right? D flat, A flat. Right? Now I'm going to sneak the B flat in there. And that makes you play F sharp, major 9. I'm making this up as I go. Because I understand how the scale's working. Now use the E flat scale. And get back to it. Well, F sharp to A flat. Go out of the key scale to this. B flat. Okay, I'm gonna take you all the way out of the scale B. Back to A. Now I'm gonna take it to A scale. And then take the A flat. Right. Then D flat. Bring me back here. Yeah? To G flat. Right hand. That chord I played a bit. That one here I said earlier. I'm taking a C set. Alright, anyways. So I'm just thinking of all of the chords that I can use in the play-by-side and using the chapter 18, using the chapter 9, using the chords that I put in chapter 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Alright, and of course, including 18. Alright, so now I'll go have a better understanding. So, sharp, 6-9 sharp left. Minor 7 flat 5, flat 13. Whether you want to ascend or descend, right? So, right? So 7, I did the 7-13. Now I understand, I'm using my tritone and my minor chord. The minor chord, I could have played it here. transpose this until it gets real dirty on you. Dirty. Yeah, because it start getting dirty and it might sound kind of real dirty. But yeah, there was a move. I want to learn you something. I have to listen to it and do it and listen to it in order, and pull out these chords. But yeah, well, believe it or not, step down again. Believe it or not, y'all, it's play by side. The moves. All right. Now, this voicing is because we carrying the bass line. Something. All right. So this is a B flat 6 chord, right? All right. It can be played. B flat can be played from the root position and on. You know your 6. It can be. We call this inversions, right? Right. Inversions. Right. Inversions. A musician did this move. Watch it. There it is. Alright, inversions. I'm like, oh, see how I not practice my B flat major 6 in doing my inversion. Come back to it. Practice them. This other song. Y'all heard this song? Here it goes, right here. I'm playing it underneath. There it is. B flat add 6. I don't know the words. I just play chords, y'all. Now understand my version. Alright, so I can do all these chords because of learning inversions, right? And also understanding the pattern of the song. So if the pattern is moving to the 6, to the 5, 4, to the 1. Because the natural system says the 1 is E flat, F minor 2, G minor 3. And of course, I learned my inversion. A flat 4, B flat 5, C minor number 6, D diminished 7, and technically back to your 1, we might say 8. Alright, so that's the natural system. But the song has a pattern. Which direction is it going? Alright, so it may go start on the 6, so we start the 6 with it. What is it? The minor move. And then it's going to the 4. I'm sorry. To the 5. To the 4. I'm just following the natural system. 1 minor 6 major 5. Right. Major 4 to the 1 major. That's the natural system. That's the pattern. I'm using the natural system, but grabbing the actual pattern to the song, what direction is the song going. So Jesus on the man, tell me what you want. Jesus on the man, tell me what you want. Jesus on one, tell him what you want. Right? These songs have patterns to it. So once you know that you're going to 2, 5, 1, you know, 2. Like once you learn it, you're going to the 3 or whatever it is, to the 6, 5, 1, 4, whatever the song is doing. Like you start learning the actual pattern. So the 7. Let's see, we're going to 3. Go up to the 6. 2. 2 to the 5. Or the 5 chord you want to play. 1. And then if you want to go to 6, 7, 1. 1 up. Out of the key scale to the 2 and then 2 chord. Remember, it's more than one chord, more than several chords you can put on the 1, several chords you can put on the 2, several chords you can put on the 5, several chords you can put on the 6. Alright, some chords you can put on the 1, several chords you can put on the 4, several chords you can put on the 3. Different ways you can do this. Several chords you can route you can put on the 6. A different kind of chord you can put on the 2. Outside of the scale of this key, you can go to the 5, 6 up. Outside of the key scale, you can go out what we call pass and move to the 5 up. Whatever you want to do, go to your 5. Right? You can go to a 4 up. It could be diminished move. To the 4, you can do a different kind of chord on 4. And a different kind of chord movement on the 5. I'm sorry, 3. So don't think that it is only one chord that you can use. There's many types of chords that you can actually put. You could use many types of chords on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. But when I'm learning something simple, I want to put something simple, I would just try to simplify it as, okay, the pattern is major move to chapter 2. I'm gonna skip the 1 up and we'll go straight to the minor chord 2 chord, and then I'm gonna go to the 5 chord in chapter 2. In chapter 2, back to the same chord. Y'all see how simple that was, right? Alright, and I just wanted to make it that way in the beginning. And I'm still going to make it simple even throughout the song. I'm just going to change up some few ideas, that's all. So I can go in all 12 keys and repeat the same thing, or I might just want to be fancy with it just a tad. But anyway, this ain't one. We'll do it in the key. I just started in D flat. Okay, 1 to the 2 minor, E minor, to the 5 A flat major, back to the 1. See how simple that was? Let's get at it. To the 1, to the 2 minor, to the 5. To the 1. But I understand my numbers. 1, 2, 5. Back to the 1. Now do the book. 1 to the 2. It might sound corny. To the 5. To the 1. And that's okay. Because, you know, to the 2. To the 1. Now I want to add some diminished up. 1 diminished up. Same thing. 5. I just added the same chord. Now we did chapter 2, chapter 3. That's in chapter 2. Same chapter. Chapter 2. Now we're gonna do chapter 1 or 2, chapter 2. Now we're going to do chapter 3, chapter 3, chapter 2, chapter 2. Oh, okay. Chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 3, I keep that same pattern and do that in all 12 keys. That was a 1 chord, a 2 chord, a 3 chord, and back to the 1 chord. That was a 3 chord progression, y'all. Literally. 3 chord progression. Because we're going back to the 1 chord. 1. So 1 chord, 2nd chord, 3rd chord. Actually, 4 chord progression. My bad, y'all. 4 chord. Alright, here you go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Back to the 1 chord. 4 chord progression. And that is chapter 2 and chapter 3 chords. Alright, now, for me, when I start thinking outside of the box, so to speak, and let's take out the top note, and let me just, what I call, slightly fancify it, and then add my 2 to the scale. And give it this voicing. And remember my diminished move I had up here, right? And I take my top note off, and bring it inside, give it a little bit of a different sound. And then my minor chord, take off the top note, and then bring it inside. And then my A flat, I'll keep it as the same. But add 2. A flat, add 2. So now we have a D flat, add 2. We have the diminished 7, same chord, except we're not going to play the top note. And then instead of the minor chord, we're going to take the top off and bring it inside. And then the same thing. Add 2. Now let's see what we get. Big difference. D flat, add 2. Now I did something else. What was I thinking when I did that? I went to chapter 9 and said, okay, well, what I did was the inversion of the major chord, the minor chord. Remember the minor chord? Now I'm giving you technically 2 chords in the 1 chord in the left hand, but I'm bringing them close together, basically. And this is causing me to play the minor 9/11 chord, chapter 9. All right, so now I'm thinking out chapter 9. All right, let me give you the chapter 18. right, and then chapter 18 the second, and then this is this D flat add 2 because it's the scale 1, 2, 3 D flat add 2. Oh, and then in the right hand, if we single out chapter number 4, is it chapter 4, y'all? Or is it my chapter 5? I believe it's chapter 5. Quote me correctly, right? I'm using my major 7 chord. Okay? Right? And you put these chords all together, it causes you to play a minor 9 chord or a major chord. So remember I said the major chord, and then we said the minor chord is right next to it. All right? So when you put all those notes all together, they create this minor 9 chord. So I'm like, oh, I said by accident. Oops, oh, now I'm getting me some notes. Because this is the major chord, but that's the minor move, right? So I put them together. Now that is a pentatonic scale. Pentatonic scale together. But then as soon as I hit the E flat, we'll play E flat minor 7 with 11. And as soon as I hit you with that, it's the same chord. And we just flavorize it. And then all I did was drop down and making me play an E flat minor 9/11 chord. So people may say, you just added some salt and some pepper and some seasoning salt. You threw some lettuce and some tomatoes on that hamburger. And that's all we're doing is adding some extra little notes along the way to give you flavor. And so when you hear musicians playing stuff, it's flavor. Now what it so I love you up. Did y'all notice what I was doing? 4 fourth. Whatever I'll do. All these the fourths. I'm playing around with the fourths, chapter 18. I told you could do this all day. All day. Thirds. Minor third. Major seconds, right? Perfect fourths. Perfect fifths. We can do this all day. Right? And creating ideas. And that's why I hear the voices. I'm like, oh. So, I love you, dog. I don't have to, what I did earlier, right? I can start doing some switching up stuff, right? You know, I love you, dog. I love you, dog. E minor, E flat minor, add 2. This. You know, so that, you know, I'm just using, you know, those perfect fourths. Perfect fourth, third, perfect fourth. And I can play around with this all day and be doing so. Kind of like using ad-libbing a little bit, you know, if you got time, you know, with the song. Cause 1, 2, and 3, and 4. 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 1, 2, and 3, and 4. 1. I got time. 2, and 3, and 4. So I got time to do some 1, 2, 3, 4, something in there. And 1. To the 2. Get to the 5. You know, do some other crazy stuff, you know. Right before I get to what? To my 5. And then I got some stuff I can do before I get to the 1. And then now we can do what we call substituting chords from the major move. Now I can go substitute my major chord on the 1. Remember, it's more than one way I can play it. There's more. I love you, dog. Reharmony. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. That's a Devon chord. Y'all remember this move? 5, 1. I was thinking about that in A flat. Ooh wee. 5. Now 5, 1, right? Now in D flat, it's the 2. In D flat. A flat is the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Or I could play around with this and then go to the 5 in A flat, but it's also I mean the 1 in A flat, but it's also the 5 is D flat. So I love you, dog. I love you, dog. I love you, Lord. Thank you, Devin. 2. Make some flat 5. Sing, alright? Alright, 7, 7 sharp 9 flat 5, or I can do the sharp 9 sharp 5, either one, or both. Right, remember that minor chord I told y'all earlier? It's the minor 6 chord, right? You might play a portion of it that makes you play the 7 sharp 5 or the 9 sharp 5. And then that makes you play the sharp 9 sharp 5. I'm sorry, sharp 9. Hold on. Sharp 9 flat 13 with the add 5. Because we talking about, yeah. You know, minor 9. Woo! I told y'all these chords is the major 7 with the flat 5. It's now when you start with the bass line, then we were playing the E flat 9 13. You play a different type of 6. go to my Jason White mood. He didn't do that. He did that one. And play around the chords, right? But yeah, most of the majority of the chords, like I said, I'm thinking of fourths and tritone. 4, 5, 6. Doesn't know what this is, but it sounds kind of cool. And Chord has no idea what because of that bottom. Even that bottom. Let me take the middle note off. Now Chord recognizes it. Let me put this E, B there. Now Chord recognizes it as an E7 with a sharp 5, 9. Alright, then it recognizes this one as an E7 with a flat 9. I'm sorry, sharp 9, flat 5. You see these chords, we messing with the perfect 4. Tritone, the minor 3rd, and the perfect 5th. This is all just me thinking outside of not outside the box, but chapter 18 gave me ideas to think that way. What are the pros doing? What all the pros doing? I can't tell you that that's the way they think of stuff. I say most of us are not a pro at all, to be honest with y'all. But if my hand strikes the keys, that's what it's going. Whatever it strikes. Wherever my finger strikes, that's what it is going to be what it's going to be. Whatever. This is what I'm going to end up playing. And but sometimes pros may know what they're actually up to because they may be able to school and understand music like that. But I don't understand it like that. I only understand it when I play it and it sounds good. Then I'm gonna get at it and keep it pushing. But let's see something. Where's my girlfriend at? Where is my girlfriend at? I'm transposing. And all I am doing is the perfect 5th in the left hand. The perfect 5th in the left hand. Perfect 5th in the left hand. And perfect 5th in the left hand. Check that out, left hand. And I'm playing the A minor in the left hand. And that puts it together. Now when I do those chords together, it's just a D7. When I put the right hand together, it's the G, C major 6 or an F major 9, depending on now C major 6, right? Remember that chord I told you about earlier, the C major chord, and then you put the 6th note in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now this makes you play a D9 sus4 because of the way the is at the bottom. Yeah, right. It's a sus4 chord because I'm voicing this note outside. This is an A7 chord, even though it's my second and it's my perfect 5th. Oh, just add that there. Now we have this 3rd, and we put it together. It's a C major 6. Now if I switch over to and grab that F, now I have what? the second, the third, and this is the major second chord. But if I hit you with the minor third, and then hit you with the perfect fourth, and the perfect fifth, and you know what I'm saying? Creating chords. Now let's put the chords together. Alright, D, 9, sus4. Now D minor 9, 11. Now I'm gonna bring the left hand in. Perfect fifth. D minor 9, 11. I'm gonna bring that thumb in there. Transpose over and do the same thing. Now we want to go somewhere else with it. Transpose it. we got to stop this, y'all. But yeah, I want to say that this is all basic foundation stuff. Because at the end of the day, you're playing your major moves, you're playing some minor moves, we can get into the alternated major 7 flat 5. Before I forget, I was about to do something the other day, but I had to go celebrate mommy's birthday on yesterday. So let me try to get to it now. Excuse any noises you're gonna hear from this crazy laptop. It's an old Dell way back in the day. So it's gonna make some noise, but maybe we won't do it. Let me see. He's not gonna do it this time. I got my hands on the thing. It won't embarrass me, not today. Chords. The more we practice chords, the better we get at it. All right. The more we learn chords. So that's why I want to give y'all the chords in the book so that you can play them on your own. On my own. You can play the chords on your own. Where you playing? Yeah, the double up chords, or when I want to go to my chapter 9. Alright, when I want to go to chapter 9. I can do this all day and be like, oh, okay, let me go A flat double up, E flat double up, oh, C double up. That's musical, y'all. Whether y'all know that or not, that's what people be doing. You know, remember that? What's the other part? E flat chapter 2, B flat chapter 2. Let me see, what's the other chord? that right there for sure. Um, yeah, and you play once you learn the rhythm or the chords to the song. You can literally, and I just sat here and just did that, y'all. Literally did that. I did that. Um, Let me see. Can I find out rhythm it for this one? Actually, I think I can find out. I did this in a couple of several Sundays. Let me see. Is it this one? Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Drop this. I think I'm gonna drop this. Let me see. I don't know. The drummer. Song 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got one chord. I forgot where's the chord, y'all. I forgot it. But y'all get the point, yeah. So yeah. Yeah. I had to listen to it, but I forgot. I think it's an E. Is it? I had to listen to it. And then I get to look. What was it? What was it? E. Is it going to be? I gotta learn that song. Let me listen to it. Let me see. Oh, let me see how I'm gonna do this because I want to get a YouTube track. Hold on. Let me see. What's the name of this song? We worship you. No, that's not the name of it. What's the name of this song? What's the name of this song? Oh my God. Let me see. I forgot the name of this song. That's terrible. What's the name of this song? I forgot the name of the song, but I just have a brain fart. Let me see. Not that one. This is one by that. What's that guy name? The Breeze guy, the Breeze Brothers. Let me see. I don't forgot, y'all. I told you I don't be listening to this stuff no more. I might have to ask my wife. I know she out at the car. Let me see. What's the title of this song? Good Lord, I can't remember it. Oh my God, I went blank, y'all. Let me see. Sometimes it ends up in my lineup over here. I can't think of the name of it. That's terrible. Terrible. That's terrible. Anyway, I can't think of it, but y'all know what I mean. But I know I believe it's an E, but I had to listen to it. Let's see. start over now. That's terrible. Let me see. Let me see. I gotta listen. What's the title of the song? I can't think of it, y'all. My brain went to sleep. Flat out went to sleep. But I understand the pattern. 1 to the 6 to the 5 to the 4. Then out of the key scale. Once I listen to it, I get the pattern of the song. But I pretty much know this, 1 to the 6 to the 5. Then we go into the 4. I might have missed one of those moves, but anyway, it's not going to the 4. What do I do with E flat? How did it? I forgot how to do the E flat. That's terrible, yeah. Out of that. I can't think of the name of the song. If I can think of it, I'm gonna have to ask my wife for the name. Oh, you're good. You're good. It just came back to me. It just came back. It literally just came back to me. Hold on, y'all. Just came on back to me. You are good. You are good. All right. Somebody must have been praying for me. You are good. There we go. All right. There we go. Now I got. Let's see. Y'all can't let y'all YouTube hear it. Which one do I have it on? There's so many different routes you doing it. Oh, okay. Okay. So, let's see. There it is. Okay. So we're doing what we call the basics. E to B, D major, A major. So this is the amateur way. B to the D major to the A major. Hallelujah, hallelujah. You probably say, how are you doing that, Doc? Well, because yeah. So if I'm thinking chapter number, y'all know chapter 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. We chapter 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Basically, you just playing your E to B major, to the D major, to the A major, but yes, ma'am. If you, huh? Yeah, I'm studying. So yeah, you go from E to the B to D. So number system 1 to the I'm sorry, 1 7, and then this is out of the key scale 1 2 3 4 5 6 6 up. So you know we might say flat 6. 1 to the 7. Huh? For who? My car to go to work. What that got to do with me? Alright. 6 up. Like, man, what that got to do with me? And then 6 up. Yeah, well, yeah, well, wow, what that got to do with me? You the one that driving the car, woman. Right? You was just out a minute ago. Why you didn't go? So over a period of time, when you start learning they call it the skeleton of the song. I'm using chapter 2, you know, chapter 2. Chapter 2. All right, let's go to inversion. Let's use the root. Chapter 2. B. Chapter 2. D out of the key scale, but D, and then A out of the key in this key scale. 4. So I told her, I'm like, you just got through driving around and you gonna tell me to go get gas in the car? Alright, B, that's 7, and then out of the key scale we got the 6 up. Oh, she's not gonna do it? Oh, she's parking my other car in the garage. Alright. And then we go to so 1 7 6 up to the 6. And then we're going to the 4, right? Wait, hold on. 4, yeah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Oh no, okay, no, we go back up, y'all. So after the 6, then we go walk. You can walk that back up, and you either go 6 7 1. Alright, 7. Right, so 1 7 6 up, 6 coming up, and then it's 6 7 1 6 7 1 6 6 7 1 to 7 6 up to 6, and then they walk back up 6 7 1. Once you remember, you're going E to the B, and then going D to A. So once you remember that, you can do whatever inversion you want to do, right? You can do second inversion, right? And because of where more fingers would be at, B will come right next to it right away, and D will come right away, and then A will come right away. Root position. So second version of E, first root position of B, and then second version of D, and then root position of A. Because now we're doing inversion. In the beginning, I was going root position of E to first inversion of B, then root position of D, and then first inversion of A. Because my fingers was holding to that melody line. That's E. She goes to oh wow. And while my fingers holding to the melody line, all I have to do is move over to B. Oh wow. And then now my finger has to move to make my way to A. To D. While I'm holding that melody line to top, A allows me to go to the A inversion. Now, if I want to do inversion another route, like I said, it's second inversion. Now this is closer, easier. Right, and this is closer, easy. And then change the inversion. So root second inversion. Root position. Second inversion. And then root. Right. Again, you can change the inversion if you want to play the first inversion underneath or up top. Probably more likely up top. Because if you you can do it inside. To the A. No, hold on. I was upside. What I said? Hold on. E inside. B inside. And then we go to D first inversion. And then we go to A major. I'll probably more likely go back to the root. Right. Then when we talk about double up, we'll do the same chord. Double up. Double up. It's all chapter not 2. But that all depends on if you want to hold the melody line at the top and you play your chord a little bigger at some point, right? Now, if I want to play the secret sauce chord, now I'm going to invert it in a different way. Because that finger down here, I'm going to bring the chord out here. A, right? Now let me see, I got to decide. And then I walk back 6, 7. I'll probably voice it here. I'm trying to move the position up. See how the fingers now moved with it. Now I'm doing the sus. Now I'm playing an A flat minor 7th and 11 now. Add an S to notes. Remember I said? D6 9. D6 9. Right. A add 2. Switching up. Yeah, so yeah. All depends on how you want to voice your move. And then 4 to the 5 to the 5 to the D what is it? Well, I forgot what key I'm in. E 6 up. And back to my 1. The more I keep practicing, then I'm gonna realize I can do a 6 up. Then whatever I want to do. Transpose the 6 9 sharp 11. I'm sorry, the 7 6 4. Uh-oh, the major 7 flat 5 move. As long as I know where I'm heading. The minor 7 flat 5 13. Now I can mess around with it, right? Or how you gonna spread the chord out? C major. We worship you. And it's just 1 to the 7. 6 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You might call it flat 7 or 6, sharp 6 or whatever y'all want to call it. 2 to 6. Then turn around. 6, 7, 1. Right, and I know I'm playing my B chord. Now I want to play the sus move. D major 6 or D major 13 or D 9, D major 9 13. Because now we're trying to be fancy with it. Right? If we want to switch that up, you know, this was A, right? But I'm to B. Now I can be fancy with it. D6 9. What? Remember I can throw those in there. What? Well, where's your what? Well, up to whatever the chord I want to go to, because now I understand where my number is going. Yeah. What? So you know earlier kept it simple. Kept it simple. I kept it simple in the beginning. By E. 7, 1, 7. Right, 6 up to the 6. Then we're going to the 5, to the 4. 4 to the 5. To the 5 up. To the I play a D6 9. Ba ba ba. Right. Because you know 4, 5, 5 and then 6 back to the 1. Right, A, ba, right, A, 1, then B, right, A, B, E. This is like ABCs, ABC, ABC, right? A, B, and then back to E. Now I can play around with my thirds, minor thirds, whatever I'll do. Now I can do my slide off, perfect 4, major third, and go to the minor third. You know, that's when you go. Ooh, I didn't play a D chord, y'all. In the left hand I did. In my right hand I didn't play a D chord. I played a C sharp minor 7 chord. What? C sharp minor chord over a D chord. Makes me play a D major 9, y'all. If it was close up. I'm just good at it. Right, you know. Understand my inverter. Or, yeah, there it is. Super solid. And now go. Now I can do it in E flat now. No, actually, here it is. Being fan. Alright, so what was the chord I said? E flat to B flat. Hold on. E flat to B flat. So I'm trying to mimic what I played in the mid-go. To C. No, hold on. D flat. A flat. I forgot what I played. Hold on. E to B to D. Alright, so D flat. Actually, I wouldn't probably play the D chord, but it's the D flat chord. Yeah. So keep it a pattern. A flat, 6, 7, 1. If you give D flat. Keeping it simple, right? Right. And then after the rest is just more, okay, let's color it just a little bit, right? Just give it a tad. Give it like a little slight tad. She bought some dinner and I smell it. She know I'm smelling it. She's like, you know you want to come and eat it. I smell it all the way here in the room. I just, ooh, about to end this video. Okay, I ain't gonna sacrifice too long because she will start calling me like, bro, you need to start coming to eat. You can't just be going out like eating. But, so keeping the same pattern or memorizing it, hopefully it's 1, right, to the 7, to the 6 up, to the 6 in the E flat. So keeping it simple, right? Now this is for like what we say the beginner level musicians, right? I remember I said this, but I'm trying to fast track y'all to be able to play these chords a much better way. We might say a much better way, but just let me see, upgrade. What I call it the most extreme simple way. Then eventually what happens is you're gonna start realizing, okay, all right, that was the root. Let me change over to the second version, right? Let me change over to root position. Second version, and then either root, whichever feels comfortable. Now I would have kind of ran this beat a lot slower in the beginning. Switch over. Okay, I feel that. The drummer make me want to do stuff. maybe think some ideas, right? But before I do it, I'll see. I try to see if it works. I try to see if it works. Right. In any key you can play it once you learn what the pattern is. It doesn't matter if it was an F, that note stuck. Really know. So I would hear the pattern, and y'all notice I didn't play the whole song, but but I have the logistics of the idea. So I think of the book. Okay, what chords it's doing. Let's pull another one up. I ain't got my glasses. I can't see jack. Let's pull another one up. Let's see here. Let me see my list. Can I see that from here? I'm trying to see this from here. Let's pull up another song. Let's pull this other one up. I haven't. Let me see. I can't let you. Let me see. I can't let YouTube hear it. Let me hear it right quick. Let me pull up another one. Maybe AMC. Okay, C minor, D. Okay, let's do this power. Okay. Alright, let me get that first part of it. Okay. Somebody, who's this texting me? So let me see. No, wait. I'm thinking of the Nashville system. Never played this song in my life. Okay, here you go. So let's see. So remember, I'm learning the scale. Right, so once I get the scale, then I'll see you that. I'm throwing my own two in there. Going to the 4. But listen, y'all, I'm not using y'all, I'm not using the utility button to cheat my way to find the song. Okay, is in A. However, just say I can't play that key. Now, what I would do is I will open up my software over here on the laptop over here, and I'll play the song in the key that I might be good at, or decent at. So if I was in A D flat, and I know the song is in A, having steps back, 5 back. So I would just transpose this back. Okay. Now, Chord is gonna tell me how to play the chords if I'm decent with playing one key. But this is what showed me how to play it. Now I said I'm gonna open it up over here, but I just realized I could do it over here on Chordy. I ain't got my glasses on, so that's the reason why I'm forcing myself to do it without being able to really see that well, right? So, and all I'm doing now is just listen to what the pattern is. There is power. So I'm gonna C sharp, technically, but I'm gonna see how I would play it in that key. I was just actually curious, actually. So if I know the song starts on the 6 in that key, that's the 6. You see, there is power. There is power. There is power. Right to the 4, and then 1 to the 5. Alright, I'm just curious how I would play. I might play that voicing. I'll try this one. Alright, the 6/9. So Chord is gonna tell me what kind of chords that I can use, that I'm using in this key. So, or I'm using F minor 9. Alright, my sus. And then 6/9. So I would have to find my A6/9 moves. And it shouldn't be too difficult to do because technically, if I'm looking at what my hands are doing, I'm playing a major chord. And I said, how many notes back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to tell me what chord I can play on whatever specific number I'm on. But anyway, so is that the voice that I'm going to use? So you already know that I can probably use the, in that key of A will probably be my F sharp minor 9 chord. So let me see if I'm actually gonna do that actually, because I'm curious. Alright, so we're gonna transpose keyboard back to that key. Let's take the keyboard back. Alright. To its original key. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Minor 9 or minor 9, 11. Because I want to be fancy with it, you know. I can do. Can keep it simple. Alright, I can do the F sharp minor 2nd. I'll add 2. Right, or I can be fancy with it, you know. Alright, what was the chord I played in D flat? second chord. And down, see down. Let me see. And then I said, all right, so the major add to, which I did, D add to. All right, so yeah. That's fine. No passing moves yet. Yeah, add to. So let me see how I'm doing it. 6/9. All right, so now we're gonna get our 6/9 in that key of what key we said we was doing this in? Oh, A. All right, and all I have to do is look at what chord am I playing in my right hand and what chord am I playing in my left hand. All right, it's a major chord, right? So we want to play the A6/9 chord. There it is. It's all so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Duh. So it's power in the night. And I hear that in my head. People might say rehorn. I have my D. 6/9 D. 6/9. I do this. And do that there. I can do the same thing there too if I wanted to. Instead of going to E chord, 6/9 or what? There it is, E6/9. So yeah. I can mess with it, yeah. Anyway, so but like I said, right. So yeah, it all really depends on all right, I've only heard this on one time, right? And the thing is, I understood 6 to the 4, 1, 5. Right? So yes, 4 chord progression. 1, 2, 3rd chord, 4th chord. And you play it in any key because once you realize what the pattern is, it doesn't matter what key you do it in. You can do it in E, right? And all you have to do is find your 6 in E. Right? We'll go to the 4 in E. A, chord I had already played. And 1, and D, 5. You know, so any key you can go to, you go to B with it, and you find your 6 there. Right to the 4, chord I just literally played. Chord I literally just played. And sure, and that chord I played earlier. There is power in the name of Jesus. Whatever the words are, I never learned the words. B. F sharp. Double capital C. Right, you can do this in C. 4 to 1. 5 in G. There is power in the name. doesn't matter what key we do it in. We can do it in. Somebody asks you, can you play in all 12 keys? You should say, eventually, sooner or later. You should be able to say sooner or later. Because once you learn your natural system, your skills in all 12 keys, and chords and play by sight, I promise you that's what I'm using, play by sight. And thinking of, okay, what chords could I put there? Let's go back. Are we back my, let me get out of the transpose. Yeah, okay. The keyboard transpose back. So y'all can't say I'm cheating, because I'm not cheating. I'm just remembering all of the chords that I haven't played by sight. That's all I'm doing. Okay? And saying, alright, this is how I'm going to use it to learn this song. Okay? Alright, so, yes. Let me see. Did we do it in B? We did it in A. Let's go to G with it. And all I have to do is find my 6 in G. 4 G. C, the chord I played a minute ago. G, I just literally played it a minute ago. And D, I just played it just literally a minute ago. There is power. Chapter 3. Chapter 2. I'm literally playing it, y'all. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. What? I'm literally playing the chords from the book. Alright, from play by sight. I promise you, you gonna see what I mean. Alright. Then let's see. We did it in G, we did it in A, we did it in B, we did it in C. Did we do it in D yet? Okay, maybe we didn't do it in D. Let's go to D with it. Right? So all we have to do is look for our 6 in that key. There it is. But what voice it? Inversion you want. That's the Rufus's first inversion. Second verse. So if you want to do the same. Alright, 2 to 4 is G. Just play that chord again. Right, D, the 1. And A is the 5. These chords, we repeating them over again. From one key to the other. What? There is power. Yes. There is G. We're playing chapter what? 3. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. All day. I don't even have to open the book because I now figured it out. Oops. In all 12 keys, right? We did C, we did D. Yeah, we did C, right? Yeah. I think we did C. To G. I'm messing around with chords, man. There is power in the name of Jesus. Yes. Now I can play around with my 6/9 moves because I can keep changing stuff up. Alright, so we did a C, we did a D, I believe we did it in E. If we didn't, let's go to E. And let's go to C. Or C. There. Right? And just play this chord a bit though. In the name of Jesus. So, we remember I'll sit. 4, 1, 5. There is power in the name of Jesus. We're playing chords that we played already from one key to the other, y'all. Right? Woo! One of the practices I like to do is A flat, B flat to C. 3 chord progression. Transpose up, A to B to C sharp. And that's why you're going to start hearing those chords. Right, next key is B flat to C to D. Oh, it starts to make sense. Then we're going want to go B to C sharp to E flat or D sharp technically. Then we want to go C to D to E. A 3-chord progression. Next key up, we want to go to C sharp or D flat to E flat to F. I promise y'all these chords gonna come and hit y'all upside the head. Hit you upside the head. Like it's doing me right now. D to E, F sharp. I'm gonna try to cover all 12 keys doing this. E. Oh, so wait. Well, again, I'm just left up D. E flat to F to G. What? I started at A flat. Okay. So yeah. So E flat, F to G. Now E to F sharp to technically G sharp, but we say A flat. And then we have F to G to A. Then we have F sharp or G flat to A flat to B flat. You see how we're rolling back over these chords again. Then we have G to A again. To B to B. Then we have A flat. If you want to start down here again or here. See, I'm back to where I was at. A flat to B flat to C. If you notice, I started down here. And I ended up back where I was at. Alright, that's a little exercise that helps out with this madness, I call it, right? But when you start hearing chords, just always remember in your scale, you're technically the natural system says you play the major on the 1, then you go to your minor chord on the 2, then you go to your minor chord on the 3, and your major chord on the 4, major chord 5, minor chord 6, diminished 7, and back to your major chord 1. That's what I'm going to do with this second book, y'all. Now that I thought about this idea too. Because you hear this stuff in musical, you know, like I said here. My bad. We worship you. This is 9. See, now I'm switching over. Hallelujah. A flat at 2. Then you. We worship. Now you see what happened to me now. Look at that. What? What? You worship you. See all them chord moves I did? You never I don't know what I did, y'all. Hold on. Minor left flat 5, major's a 9. How did I do that? I forgot. How did I do? I've got. What did I do, y'all? Hold on. What did I play? Clowning around with the flat 7, and walked up here and gave us the A flat, D flat major 7 again. So I told you, there's so many ways you can play around. This time go minor line flat, play around with the major 7 flat 5, diminished up. Not that that's supposed to work, or not that that was supposed to be there, but I had time to play around with it. But you know, oh my God, I better quit, y'all. I best to quit. And all I did was to the chapter number. Was that minor 9, minor with flat 5, and so that is over here. I told y'all I'm dropping heat in the book. Y'all don't believe me, but I dropped chapter number. I did a combination of chapter. Okay, we did the chapter 11 stuff, the 6/9, and then I hit y'all with chapter 12 with the 7 flat 5, and then I hit y'all with. I should have hit y'all with the minor. 9 with the flat 5 too, because I could do that too. And then chapter 14, which is the minor 7 flat 5 sharp 5. And then I could have hit y'all with the minor 7 flat 5, 9, 11. And then the minor 7 flat 5 regular, I call it. I could have hit y'all with that. I also hit y'all with the minor 11 with the flat 5. Just as like a little passing move to get what I gotta go to, because I understand the count, one. I got a whole lot of things I could have did right there. Some other stuff I could do right there. I could do some other crazy stuff. Because I have time. You know what I'm saying? I got time to do all that. Alright, so major 7. You worse. So you minor, C minor, right? C 9 6 4, then G minor 7 11, major 7 flat 5 transpose 6 9, and flat at 2. Diminished 7 with a sharp 5. Ooh, E flat major 13. Ooh, G minor 7. I told y'all, yeah. Whichever sounds right when we walk up. You can be unique in your own way. Because, I can be creative, right? Because I'm just figuring I have time to smash on other stuff. So yeah. Be unique. Whatever you want to do. Be unique. You can be unique in your own way, because now you understand what Play by Side is doing for you. I know what it's going to do for me, because I am the one who wrote it. Alright, in the book. So say it with me, y'all. In the book. Alright, let me read what y'all got to say. Then I'm gonna holler at the honey because she did bring something, and I smell it protruding through the door. Protruding through the door. What music thing that I had just on? It kicked me out. Let me try to slow the tempo down just a hair. Yeah. Keep it simple. Not fancy. Six up, six up, 6, 7, 6 up, 1, 2, 7, 6 up, 6 up, 6 coming up, 6, 6, 7, 6, 7, 1, 2, 7, my bad, 6 up, 6 up, 1, 2, 7, sharp 6, 6, 6, 7. Repeat that. My bad. Here we go. 4 to the 5, 5 up, 5, 6, 6 up. So 4 to the 5, 5 up plus 5, plus 6, coming up plus 6, back to the 1, 7, plus 6, 6 coming up, 6, 7, 1, 7, plus 6, come 6, 6, 7, 1, 7, plus 6, coming 6, here we go, out, 4, 5 up, plus 6, begin, to the 4, to the 5, plus 5, 5 plus 6 coming on, again, bump, 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 back to the 1, 7, plus 6, hallelujah, hallelujah, for who you are. How that part go? Good. I don't know how to fuck. Okay, I gotta work on that part. I gotta make up my own little way of doing that. But I get the 2, 2. Wait, with E flat. I'm talking about 2, 1, 1. Out of the key scale, this is 2 up. Call it 2 plus 2. 1, 1, sharp 2 to the 4, 4 sharp 2. Do we go back to bum bum? Then that's the 5. Bum 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 bum. I'm just kind of like playing that. Let me give it some drums. Give me some drums, y'all. Something like that. Alright, I gotta listen to it to see what they're doing right there, but I know they're doing something simple. So once I listen to it, then I'll give out those chords right there. But anyway, but pretty much they do that, and then finally they get out. If it's an E. What? Wait, what was that chord to go back to? Hold up. Hold up. My brain went to sleep again. D to A. Then walk back. And then the same thing to B to 5 up to 6 up. Back to it. So once you know the number system behind that madness, you know the chords that are in between. In this one, they have passive chords. So I'm gonna say the rules were broken in this song because of the fact that when we went to the 4, we went to the 5 technically, right? But then instead of us going to the 6, we're going 5 up, and instead of going to the 6, we're going to 6 up plus 6. So these notes are out of the key scale. So the Nashville system, some of it went out the window with this particular song. This particular song. And just like chain, break a chain, that one stayed within the Nashville system because it was going to the minor 6. Then everything was major 4. Then 1. So that song pretty much stayed within its Nashville system. The Nashville system. Remember, major's 1, minor 2, minor 3, major 4. See, you stay within that scope. This song. Now, the only reason why we get out of that scope is if I'm thinking outside the box. If I think something out of that scope. Meaning, I might take it all. If I think of something crazy outside of the scope of the number system, and throw something in there that didn't belong there, but just because we're trying to make it flavorful. Another song, it goes 6 to the 5. I'm saying no 4. Right, there's that same chord. 1. And it's the same pattern. So breaking chain. I forgot the words. I forgot the word. It's using the same chord movement, right? Yeah. So it's using that same pattern. The words are formulated in a different way. I didn't really learn this song because I actually don't know it like that. So hold on, y'all. Let me make sure the volume down. So every chain, every chain, every chain. Okay. Every. Okay. Okay. Hold on. There is power 6. 4, 1, 5. Yeah. It's 6. Use that same pattern. 4, 1, 5. There is 6 to the 4. 1, 5. They can't reach it. 6. Break every chain is that. Every chain, same movement. Every chain, to break every chain. Okay. So it repeats itself. So there is power. Oh. my bad. Let's see where I want to go. No, I won't move that low. No, I won't. I want to keep it live, you know. So I'm gonna keep my chords live. There is my sick. Now this other song's called there's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. The same thing. There's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. Same pattern. It's going 6 to the 4. That's the same chord. To the 1 to the 5. Alright, so this is the first time I've ever played this song, but I can't play it out loud, so I don't get a YouTube strike from playing this artist's song. So let's see. Can I pick another song that may? Let me see. This one. Let me listen to this one. I think this is A flat. Oh, that's the same song. My bad. No, oh, I thought I was doing that. This is that Tasha Cobb song. Let me see. Let's pick another song. And don't ask me if I have perfect pitch, because I don't. What I'm doing is using the idea from the book. So let's try this one here. 50 belongs to me. E flat. Okay, let me see. Similar. 4, 5. Check this out. 6, 7, 1. No 1, 4. No 1 can 5. The minor 6. Remember the other song was 6 to the 4 to the 1, 5. So when I heard the only difference was this one went from 6, 7 up to the 1. No passing move. No 1 going to the 4. The 1, 5. What? Still similar pattern. The difference was we went to the 7. So instead of going 6 to the 4, right, to the 1, and then to the 5. This one starts coming in 6, 7, 1, going to the 4. Still the same thing. What if I just didn't play the 5, the 7? All right, then that just me. I'm just going to the 6 to the 1. Then to the 4, to the 5. What's the words to this? Hold on, y'all. Hold up, let me see. Just that word for right there. Here we go. Who would stand against something? No 1. That puts you in 4. That puts you in 5. Don't ask me to remember words, y'all. But I was just saying that even if we did walk up to the 7, who will stand against the word? Well, to the 1, no 1 can. 4, no 1, 5. Who will stand against the word? So baby, we're going 6 to the 1. No 1 to the 4. No 1 to the 5. Alright, let's do it right now. So 6, 7, 1. No 1 to the 4. No 1 to the 5. Once I do my thing. Who can stand? Watch this. Watch this. Pass the chord, a different kind of move to make my way to the 4. No one. Do my thing. See who can. Because I understand we was going to do the walk up. Well, 6, 7, 1. But I said 6. That's a move to the 1. I get you pressing 3 to the 4. No 1. Walk up to the. Alright. Who can stand against this? Now walk up to the 6. No 1 to the 4. No 1 to the 1. I'm sorry, 1 to the 5, my man. And then playing some Pascal. I forgot the 6, 5, 6, 6 to the 1 to the 5. That's what we're gonna. Da da da. Victory belongs to God. No, victory will go into the 1. 4, 2, 5, 6. Victory belongs to him. 1. Victory belongs to 5. You hear the voicing. Victory belongs to 1. Victory belongs to 5. And then we go back to the theme. 6, 7, 1. There's no 1, 4. There's no 1 to 5. Then again, 6, 7. Let's keep it simple. There's no 1, 4. There's no 1 to the 5. We belong to God. 1. Victory belongs to 5. And that's pretty much it, I think, on its own. Now I gotta be fancy. You know, actually, I didn't necessarily have to move my bass line because it stayed on the 4. But I'm gonna go to 6. Victory belongs to 1. Victory belongs to 5. And you know, that's how I get at it, right? And every move I'm doing, chapter 1. Chapter 1. Right? Chapter 2. I'm sorry, I say chapter 1. Chapter 2. Chapter 2, the major chords. Chapter 3, minor move. Back to chapter 1. Back to chapter 1. I'm just doing my inversions because now I understand my inversion. Right, then chapter 2. Chapter 3. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Right back to chapter 3, minor. chapter 2, chapter 2. No one. I'm playing the chords in my book, y'all. No one has. And then, oh, chapter 2. Right, chapter 2. I'm gonna keep this bass line here, or my left hand. We go to a B flat chord. Right. Then I'm going to the minor chord. I'm just doing inversion. 2 to the 1. Chapter 2 to the 5. It's in my book, y'all. Play by sight. That's why I'm like, oh, okay. Yes, quickly I can figure this out very quickly because all I have to do is think of what's in the book that these guys might be potentially using in this song. However, even if it's not the exact chord that they're actually using, it's close to what I think they might be using, and I can play this stuff in my own way all day. Alright, I got to stop sacrificing. I gotta go eat. Let me see what's this other song. What is this one? Oh, the one I was telling you about earlier. Let me see. Here we go. Let me see. Hold on. Can't let y'all hear this one because I think this one was a recording from the recording. All right, so this one isn't. This one is she was visiting.
Space. I look for.
She was visiting
what I call
the
the sound of heaven.
So this isn't the actual record.
I spend time listening at.
Fast forward.
Body like you look. Actually, we freely
doing an
do
offering,
it.
actually.
We freely worship.
She pitched the key E
We
flat.
freely worship. We freely worship. We freely worship.
She pitched the key.
We freely worship.
Here we go.
And we cry, oh,
C minor.
oh,
4.
there's nobody like you, Lord.
1, the pattern.
Nobody like you,
I
Lord.
got it already.
Oh,
4.
there's nobody like you, Lord.
5.
Nobody like you, Lord.
I don't have to listen to it no more. Because I understand the pattern. And I understand the natural system, how it says this is how the song's going to end up going. Alright? Whatever the band is doing, I ain't got to play what the band is doing. And I'm done with that song. I mean, I don't even have to sit here and study it, other than the fact that if I want to make some changes and play the song just a little bit in my, of course, in my own way, obviously. So, you know, so, nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like the 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 Lord. Like the Lord. Nobody like the Lord. Give me some drums. I understand the number systems. That is could be done in any key as long as I understand 6-4-1-5. All right, it doesn't matter what the rhythmic is. As long as I can pull this off with using the 6-4-1-5 move. Over here trying to steal my ideas, and I'll catch y'all, some of y'all in church playing this. Oh man, this will be hilarious. This will be kind of hilarious. That would be hilarious. This is a lot faster than my brain. Slow down. Even I go to another key to play the 6 move. E flat. You know, y'all. It is 5ish, and I'm gonna go eat because now I'm thinking about that food up in there. So, let me see what y'all got to say. That's what I was headed to. But yeah, I'll be picking these ideas up from my book as well as stuff that I have already accumulated over time. Let me turn the volume down. And I do thank everybody who's purchased your book already. And those who have not purchased your book, I suggest that you go over there and get the play-by-sight book, because I'm only about to bring some old heat to the table. And so if y'all want to eat, I got these chords for you coming soon. For the next book coming up. Actually, I'm gonna be able to see what I'm looking at. I ain't got my glasses. I don't have the glasses. Let me try to see if I can get this closer. These letters are super small. I don't know why they have to make these letters so small, y'all. Alright. Maybe I look at it in an angle. Thank you. You can use these chords on we'll bless the old Lord. Yeah. Matter of fact, I do use them. Is that the one we talking about? I bless the what was I thinking? Yep. Minor 7 flat 5. Then diminished 7. Yep, minor second. And then I go to minor 9. Yep. Yeah. Yep, that's what I do. Yep. Yeah, you're right. Somebody is listening. Play by sight in all 12 keys. Every chord I'm doing is in every key. Chords that I pull from stuff that I listen to or I play by sight. Somebody is listening. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I will bless you, Lord. I gotta do that all the time. Let me see. And then, bless the Lord, oh my soul. That A flat major, 13 with flat 5, sharp 11. Yep. Yep. You should do it on an organ. Minor 9 11. I ain't played on the organ. Play. Yep. Yep, you're right. I told you, all them chords I'm doing is in the book, y'all. I'm like literally like in the book. Let me see. Who is this? Marcellus? Elder Marcellus? Alright. These letters are so tiny. I'm like, what? Let me see.
Oh, let me roll back. Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh, what happened? Oh man, what happened here? N-I-P-P-O-N. I'm sorry, I ain't got my glasses. I should go get my doggone glasses. I can't see. These things are so small. Where my other pair of glasses at? I broke my other ones yesterday by accident. I should have put it in the soft thing. It just I got ready to put them on. I'm like, oh man, my my $49 glasses broke. Let me see. So I'm sorry, y'all can't. Oh my god. I need to get some more glasses. These letters are like this tiny, y'all. Like really? I need some trifocals or something. Let me see. Muhammad, what up? If you still on, hello, hello. And do you need the charts? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by the charts. You know you can play music by charts and stuff like that. My book is pretty simple and easy. You know it's got the chords in there. It's all with the whatchamacallit on here, which is it lights up. I got the left hand and right hand, and you pretty much just what kind of chord you playing? C minor 9 with the flat 5, 9, 11 chord, right? And these are the fat chords I put in here. I didn't put no kindergarten chords in here. What's some kindergarten chords? Kindergarten chords. I didn't give y'all the baby saint chords. I call it the baby saint chord. No, we playing some college chords, all right? Some great college chords. We over the top. No, for advanced musicians, intermediate level musician, beginner level musician, I want you to fast track you to the beginning of this book, and then work your way to chapter 9. Then you're gonna see like, oh, and then you start learning to play them chords like we hear our favorite musicians be doing, and the ones that don't want to spend the time in the indie just to help, or can't help for whatever reason. Because I don't want to be sitting here saying I'm judging anybody and want nobody think that I'm judging them, because I'm not. I have in my experiences with people where they could have helped me and didn't help me. But here's the other flip of that, I would say. For the ones who did not help me and said, hey, go and practice, but they never told me what to practice. So for many years, I didn't know what to practice. I didn't really know, like, what do they mean by that? Other than the fact to say, hey, come to my church, you can record if you want to. So I brought my recorders. This before the phone came in, the iPhones came about. And I brought my little boom box or whatever, my tape recording, recorded stuff like that. Then the upgrade recordings came about, the digital stuff came into play, and I did all of that. So thank you for the ones who told me just go practice. And thank you. Thank you. At first I was not happy about that, but I get it. Alright? So that's why I said there are some who could have did it but didn't do it. So therefore, they did allow me to come to their rehearsals, come to their whatever events that they had. I showed up as much as I could do it. So based upon my job at that time, but I was able to get out and go to visit churches and stuff and bring my recorder. And then I ran into an actual musician who actually had the time, who actually spent the time, who actually showed me the rope, who actually spent 5 to 6 years and poured into me to show me exactly what musicians are doing step by step, chord for chord. However, I had to take a step back after those 5.5 years and start figuring out exactly what they're playing. All right, so this is you guys see me do is that's an A flat major 9 11. Oh, okay. Oh, that's an E major 9. Oh, transposing. Oh, what am I? Oh, add 2. Oh, that is an E flat major 9. Oh, so all those chords that I was taught to play by Simon Says do this. I wanted to know what exactly am I actually doing, especially when I did the this is a D major. I'm sorry, F sharp or G flat, diminished major 7 with a sharp 5. Add the bass line. It changed the name of the chord to an A flat 13 with a flat 9 sharp 11 because the scale says 1, 2, 3, 4. And which way do we sharp? Up. And this is in the right hand. Right. Oh, so Chordy is my best friend right now. Alright, so Chordy is allowing me to understand exactly what I'm playing, and it's also helping me to exactly understand somewhat of what these musicians are doing. And so I decided that I would just go on ahead and drop it in the book so that everyone else who does not understand what is happening, what musicians, what they do, I'm dropping it in the book. Alright, so alright, do I recharge? I can learn to recharge. I have not had the opportunity to do charge. Sounds good. Thank you, Unique. And play your favorite songs. Yeah, play my favorite songs. It's the key. Is to play your favorite songs and take them and transpose them to all 12 keys. And even if it might not be your favorite song, learn to transpose them. I like to use this exercise. Of playing one song but do a portion of it and transpose it into all 12 keys. So let's go at it. 1, add 2, B, D major, add 2. Chapter 2, now we're going to chapter 3. I love you, though. E minor 11 to 7, love you. I love you. Alright, chapter 2, love you, though, today. Right back to it. I want to take that same idea and put it in C, half step down. And repeat the same thing up to a dimensional. I love you, love. I'm repeating the same chord. I love you, love. 5. Right. C add 2. I would like to do it in B. This is what we talk about practice. B add 2. Right, diminished 7. I love you. Alright, D flat minor 9. I actually do the 13 in it. And the 9, 11. I told you it's in the book. D flat minor 13 with the sharp 9 with the 9, 11. And G flat add 2. See, I told you accidental. Oops. But I ended up putting that chord in the book. I just realized it when I saw it. To it. Now we did it in that key of B. Let's go to B flat. And I'm repeating the same thing. Even though I'm low on the voicing on the register. I'm repeating the same chord. Look at what key I was in today. A. Playing the same chord. I love you. Well, that one. Playing the same chord. Oh. Because I'm on the register, I now know how to do it on the upper register. So I'll just come down. Sharp and do the same thing. get me wrong. Musicians are playing voices and playing around down low on the keyboard. So when we practice and doing that in all of the keys, we got D, now I'm come up. Just practice the 5-chord progression. And the D flat. And now back to C again. All 12 keys. This is how you can progress your plan to the next level, because you now understand a specific pattern. You should now understand the Nashville system as well. So putting those two together will make your chords come out in the way they should come out. Let me see. Yeah, by playing your favorite songs, and Marcellus Elder, yes sir. Bishop, yeah, play Bishop. Let me see here. I will bless thee, O Lord. Yep, we already addressed that. Let me see. I'm trying to read what I'm saying here. Some at least, yeah. Let me see here. I'm trying to catch up on some of this stuff right quick before I go off of here. And what we have here, I don't want to mess nobody's name up, but I'll just kind of spell it out. Sevaks. I love how you still rocketing your old techniques. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Let me see. Michelle said, "Wow." Let me see. Got to have the MKS and the motifs together. Yeah. You can also buy keyboards that already would have some of the functions in there, or you could buy the software. I actually have the hardware and the software. I haven't been using it. I do have the MKS software, MKS Sensation as well on my baby Mac over here. I haven't turned it on to use it today. Let me see here. Apex, what's up? Still Dre, yeah. Yeah, it's still me. Let me see. I'm gonna give my hearts to everybody who's come on through. I'm gonna hit you with the 100s. Thank you for coming through, hanging out with me. Of course, I see my buddy down here. Let me see. I see. Is this Chu? CHU? What's up? And of course, I see my good friend down here. Yeah, hello, my friend. Hello. Down here at the very bottom. And let me see. I'm happy to see you all on here. Yeah, I'm happy to see everybody on here. I can't even see. I got my face all the way into the screen. Get my other glasses. And but yes, let everybody know the Play by Sight is on here. It's lit. I mean lit. All right, and my next book is gonna be even more litter than this. Lit with fire. It's fire. I'm gonna give you guys, those who don't have the link. Let me see. Let me go on over here and hit y'all with the link to my website. Let me see here. Here it is. Go. Just pop right up. Alright, so I'm gonna hit y'all with the link. Share the link with somebody else who might want to learn how to play the keys or the organ. And I'm gonna get on the organ just for a little bit. It's about 4:30. I'm telling you, as soon as I hit the organ, y'all know I'm in love with the organ. The organ, that's my friend over there. That's my beloved friend over there. But I'm gonna just do a little bit. Right. I'm hungry. I smell the food protruding through the door. And I don't know what the wife you got in there, but it smells good. All right, so I just hit you guys with the link. For those who have not got your book, go to my website and grab your book, the ebook, and this is the paper cover, and then I have the hardcover as well. So that will be through Amazon, but you grab it through my website and grab your own copy, right? And go to town. go to town. If you want to do the ebook as well, that is the very first one. So you click onto the website, that will be literally the very first button you're gonna see. It's gonna say buy now. That is the ebook version that you can download to your digital devices, and then you can go to the one next to it which says buy now from Amazon. Then you can grab the book from Amazon as well. I'm gonna jump on the organ just for a few minutes, and literally a few minutes, y'all. Literally a few minutes. All right, cause I'm getting hot up in here. This room is kind of getting hot. I need to turn the air on, but I'm surprised my wife hasn't said turn the air on. It's warm in here. So I'm gonna turn off the keyboard so that way it's off. It's off. Let me turn my laptop off. I might as well just turn. I was gonna do some stuff on here to demonstrate some more stuff that I pick up from other musicians, but y'all can see those other videos that I did from before. But what I do is I like to try to pull a little bit by little bit by little bit by little bit by little bit to do what I need to do. So I'm gonna flip this camera the other way, and I'm gonna get on the hammy, and again I'm gonna hit y'all with the website, and the book is played by side. Obviously y'all gonna see that. So let me go over here to the organ. Sitting too long. Ooh, old man syndrome. Ooh, that hurts. Alright, let me turn this around so that way I can kind of see how that's going to look when I get on the organ. Alright, because for some reason the video will be flipping around, and I don't be knowing that it went looking at the wall. So this time I can see if it did some stupid stuff like flipping itself around. So I'm about to hit this over here to the organ. And this is the B3 Hammond organ. I squeeze myself over here. Actually, what's probably make my room a little bit warmer is because of the my Leslie. Once it heats up and get warmed up. And let's see here. I'm not looking at. Alright, so I do a little bit on the organ here. Let me see here. This is what I do is when I'm going to learn something new or different. Usually I use the word new or something different. So let me get my shoebox. All right, practice on something new. And I don't play around. So when I get locked in on something, I'm pretty much going to lock in on it. All right, so that practice on the organ. Get my foot pedals together. Choose my drawbar settings. Most of the majority I play upside. And of course, and the thing is, I said on the organ, you lay on the organ. So you lay on your chord. It's not, it's not you chopping on the organ. You're supposed to, but they use the word pad.
Now, if I want to work on something, and I don't even know why I'm trying to do this, I ain't even got my glasses, but if I want to try to work on something that someone says that's your favorite or something that resonates with you, then I will pull something out the box and play specific chord progressions from it, and put it in front of me and go ham on it, and have fun. That's what it's all about. It's taking something that you want to do. So somebody showed me this idea. So let me think. F sharp. Is this the first one or the second one? So F sharp to A flat, and A must be holding to D, C sharp, F sharp, holding to B. Okay, so I gotta figure this out. This is what I call practicing, for sure. Alright, so that was me messing with the bass line. Alright, so chord would be, and then the chord would be let's see. Nope. And let's see. Duplicating. Alright, so let me see, I think the bass line is gonna go. Okay. So I'm gonna do, let me see. Alright, so it's really this. But we would like to play around with some extra ideas. Now I might shorten up the voicing with my left hand, so because let me see, I might not be able to get there. So let me see. Okay, I'm gonna try to play the whole chord. It's double up. That's why they call it practice. First chord, walk up to it, because I said bass line. So oh, that's Nancy. Even if I, so I have to decide if I can't get there in time up to that note, and then I want to just still play my. It's really the major 7 chord. See, my hand went in and went there. So if I feel like I'm gonna struggle trying to get my finger to play the top D, I want to take it off for now, right? And I want to put the D at the bottom of the finger, right? Even though that was not there, but all right. So all right, okay. So now I got those 2 chord progressions there. This is called practice. Now I realize I don't have to have it. So now if I want some brightness a little bit, that might. Okay. Alright, so I got to pass my 2 chord progression right there. Alright, so this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chord progression. Alright, so I'm gonna have an 8 chord progression. 8 chord. Alright, so this is a friend of mine who sent this idea. And it's not chords that I don't know how to play. I kind of was just trying to see, okay, how are we doing this now? Now you probably, yeah, sorry. Alright, so
let the right hand lead. I'm gonna let my left hand lead. My left hand lead. I think I'll sound better doing the left hand. Or simultaneously. Alright, so I'm giving myself options. My left hand wants to lead. Because it slides faster. Alright, cool. So I got past that. I see a hold on there, and then we're gonna do this voicing here, I guess. Let me see. No. I knew that was coming. Alright. I'll also see that on the E flat. So I could have. And walked up to the D, or walk backwards to it, actually. I'm sorry, what was it going to say? There it is. Y'all heard me that too. That's not in the book, on the paper, but. Alright, so yes, if these chords in the book, Inversions of it, yes. It's the E major chord, chapter 2. And these chords are chapter number 5. Alright, the major 7. Okay, inversions. Alright, and then, yes, that same chord, inversions, alright. The major 7 chords. Alright, then the last chord was a B major chord, chapter 2, right? Chapter 3, 8 is the tritone. Every one of the chords is in the book is just you separating the left hand so the right hand can do a different chord and the left hand is doing a different chord. And that's what we call mixing that. Stay there. On the same bass line. If I wanted to go up, I can go to the E flat. Okay, so now that I've seen this voicing, oh my God, here it goes. I knew this was gonna happen. All right. So, yeah, here it comes, y'all. Here it comes. So this is the perfect fourth. Yeah, it's the perfect fourth. Chapter number is perfect fourth in chapter 18, and then we have the major chord, chapter 2. Now I did decide whether we're going to high bass line, but because it was in the A here, I'm just trying to decide, do I want to go to low A or high D? So more than likely, I'm more than likely hear that in my head to go to the high D. That is insane. Yeah, so. Same there, and then like I said, more than likely I probably would have did this walk up from from A to E flat. Watch this, because that'll allow me to get to the next move. Y'all already know. Here I go, adding to something that wasn't there, but I understand that I can walk that up to the E flat bass, knowing that I can go in reverse to down to the D bass. So yeah, so now I'm just adding my 2 cents. Stay there. I'll walk up to it or go up to it, and then now I gave you a 6 knuckle. That wasn't there either. It's A chord. So A. Now I'm gonna write that chord there, right next to it, right to that next to that A chord. Right, that's me adding to somebody else's stuff that they shared with me. So now we're gonna do the 6/9 chord, and that was E6/9, E6/9. Let's see, E, A, and D. 6/9. I'm sorry. I said, well, that is a 6/9 chord technically. It's a 6/9 chord. It's just C. Alright, as a D6/9 move. See, I told you. It just. Or A. So that gave me an idea. Stay there. Stay there. Up to E flat. And then I noticed. Then switch the fingers to the A, to this voicing. Oh man, now y'all heard me. And I was in that move that I could have did there. After I left here. Then I could have went. There it is. Secret sauce chord. Secret sauce chord. Alright, even though this person didn't do that, right? This is me throwing my 2 cents in there, right? My 5 cents in the mix. But that's what I can't. That's what happens when you start playing stuff. Right? And then that is crazy. That's a nice move for an organ player, right? What key you use this in? I want to say E. Or actually D too. Yeah, the key of D. 7. 3. I'm sorry. 2 to 7. That same movement here, yo. Same thing. I'm just going to a D bass here, right? And then I'm gonna go to C sharp. Here, then I can go to C sharp and hit you with this point. When I hit you with this, instead of walking up to the let's see, I'm coming from the B. She came from the F. I'm taking you up to the B. And I'm taking to E flat. Then to the A. And then back to the B flat. What? I told you about the chord earlier. Because once I'm on organ, it gives me a whole different sound on the organ compared to being on the keyboard, unless you have a bass guitar player following you on your bass line. This is a 6/9 chord. Technically, this is an F sharp minor 7 chord. 7/11. 7/11 F sharp minor 7/11. Ask me it's in the book. Right, you're perfect for and your 7/4 chord chapter number 5. Except instead of being doubled up, you take the left hand off, and now you can create chords from chapter 2 through chapter 8. You can grab something from chapter 8, go over to chapter 5. All right. Right, grab the chord over there, chapter 1, not chapter 1, but chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5. You can grab any one of them doggone chords. Doggone chords. Right. I never play that on my organ. You saw the best in me. Never played this song, right? 6/9 chord. All right, so I got my 1, 2 chord progression right there, 3. I added a 4 onto the mix here, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually, 5 chord progression. Now let's go to C sharp, and we're already here. Ooh, okay. All right, so we've been flavorful, but using that A chord. I'm gonna use that D, and then we use the tritone. I had already played this voice in here, but we're using it from here like this. It's the same chord. I want to do that. I already get that coming. All right, but that's not what we played. But we went back to the top chord. All right, and then I believe hold there, and then we're gonna do this little how can I explain this? It's a D major chord, but we twang it. And generally you hear that over C bass. We could go to F sharp. And then remember I told you that B chord, B bass line. And then we do the same thing as like we're playing the C sharp chord, but we. So it's like you kind of like, it's kind of like you doing 20. I'm sorry. I forgot the chord I'm doing. Like you're playing F, D flat major chord, but you're 20. And again, I could have went to F. So I don't get the whole little mood in. It's the same chord here. We just C sharp to F sharp. Same chord from the top, and then stay there. And then we go to a D major chord with the tritone. Then come up to the B. Go wherever I want to go, do what I want to do, and have fun playing this type of stuff. But anyway, I try to keep the integrity of what I'm technically supposed to be practicing. Alright, so F, F sharp, A, E flat. I wrote that in the book. And so Alright, so immediately I'm supposed to go up to the E flat. Right. And then drop down to D. Add my other chord to it. Alright, and then go back to C sharp. And then back to the same chord. Started developing. Now this is a friend of mine who lent me these chords. Lent me these chords, right? Like I said, I was gonna supposed to hold on to D, but then hold on to A, and then go up to E flat. Like I said, I added my 2 cents in there, and then after some point when I finished getting used to the moves that I'm doing, I might might do this one. Both of them. Alright, so I might switch up now because now I'm getting used to it. Now what I'm doing is bass line. I might do my flute. Or I might do that right here. I might do that now because now I'm just being flavorful. It's a walk up. I might even do the slide. Slide to it. I'm gonna slide to it. Slide to it. Make sure you got some slippery socks. I want to say, make sure y'all got your Holy Ghost socks on. Make sure you got your Holy Ghost socks on so you can get that slide on. Yeah. Put your Holy Ghost socks on. So you get the slide. So you need to slide down, slide down. You get your Holy Ghost sock. Or you can walk up. Walk up. Ivory. And then I might do this one first. That's the one I added to it. And do that verses going. Either way. Either one way. That's me doing my add-on. And then since my fingers are right there, I told you I'm gonna do my little. Because I'm already at the D, E flat. Then I'm at the D. And then I'm already there. That's my add-on. Even though that wasn't there at first. I seem to want to do this first. And then I'm seeing the one since my finger's there. Man, I need to write this chord in. Alright, so that's the next chord I'm gonna write in. It is the same chord except that I'm adding, taking off the A. Alright, so let me try to do this on top of it. So D, E, and G, and C sharp. D, E, and G, and C sharp. And then I'm going to the chord. And then back to the chord that when I started out at. Now this one here, I'm gonna add the F sharp in there this time because I want to give it the 20. Alright, so I'm always, want to add about 2 cents in there. So I'm going to put an F sharp in there. And I'll make this little U. That means I'm twanging it. Before I go to the other twang, right? And before I go to the other twang. I started out with what we said 8-chord progression. Now that I added some more notes, some more chords to the thing here, I'll now have more than an 8-chord progression. All right, so let me see. the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So now it's now a 10 chord progression. Alright? It became a 10 chord progression because I threw my 2 cents in there. So when I come to the organ, then like I said, then you know, going to you know my I'm throwing some more ideas to the move until I make my way. Right. Stay there. Slide up. Come down to the chord I'm supposed to play. Add on. And then add on. And then play the chord that's supposed to be there. And then while I'm there, we're gonna go back to the same chord with the twang. Stay there on that bass line. We're gonna go to the different tritone to a D major chord. Twang. Then we go to B. Now if I want to do this, nope. But more than likely I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to do this. And that's some Devon chords. In the book. In the book. In the book. All these chords in the book. In the book. All the books. I forgot the name of the song. Glory, glory to your name. Glory to your name. What are the words? Glory to your name. This chord's in the book, y'all. Chapter 2, chapter 2, chapter 2, chapter 3, 2, chapter 2, chapter 2, chapter 2, the minutes chapter 2, 3, I'm sorry, chapter 3, the minor 3. The Lamb of God or something like that. I have to listen to it, then I can remember the rest of the chord movement. But yeah, 6 to the 4, I'm sorry, 6 to the 5 to the 4, 4, 4, 3, 5 to the 6, right, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. So you might find songs that might start at like 6, then reverse 5 to the 4, maybe the 1. You may find some chords go to the 1. You might find a song that start on the 4. 4, 1. Oh, what's that song? 4 to the 5, 1. What's the name of that song? Oh my God, you just sing it in my church. What's the name of that song? What's the name of it? Lord have mercy. I ain't been to church to play this stuff in a long time. 4, 5, 5, 1. What's up? yeah, you just for one. You deserve one. And you just for five. You just four to the five. Yeah, you deserve it. That boy, okay, you might have that particular a route. So songs are going to be switched up to whatever the type of pattern. I don't know if I got a beat for that one actually. That was something that I have been trying to get for the longest. Let me see, I don't know if I have a beat for that. Yeah, but that's man. Wait, hold on. I hear myself in the background. No, that's not the beat. Hold on. Oh, it's bot could work. It's different kind what's that beat that actually? I know it's in here somewhere. Let me see. I had it on a track somewhere. No, not that one. That might fit a little bit. That's somewhere on that line. Something like that. But yeah, so those songs, you know, it may start, it's technically one, basically, it's basically like 1 7, 1 7 5 4, 1 7 5 4, 1 7 5. It's like 1 7, you deserve, the 6 1, you deserve 6 4, but it's really actually 4 5 1. It's not this beat. I know it's this one beat I had somewhere. I had to figure out which one it was. I don't know if I got. Let me see here. Let me see, what beat was that? No, we ain't talking to church. Anyway, the drummer was ready for it. All right, y'all. I'm really getting hungry now for sure. Ooh, Lord. Major, minor move, major move. The minor move in chapter 3, and your major move in chapter 2. Gave up. Alright, and then we had that same chord here. That chord that y'all heard me earlier. And then wherever we want to go. Alright, y'all. Alright, so anyway, I said I'm going to be on here very long, but like I said, I want to take some chords and sit here and just kind of practice on it. Alright, a little bit by a little bit, get this in my idea. Make sure I don't miss it. And then I said, oh, I did. I'm supposed to go back to here. And then stay there. And then, okay. Alright, now I'll see why I missed that. I'm supposed to go back to the top chord. Then back to the same chord. Wait. I missed it. And then back to the same chord. And then, alright. And then I'll take a time out, right? And I try to remember the bass line. The bass line is the main key. Is to remember to go to F sharp to A, flat to A. Right, so, it's called grinding. Alright, repetition is the man's best friend. Alright, once I remember those three moves, it's actually two chords. It's me walking the bass line. Now, I gotta do that too, right? And then do the right chord. My little two sit. And then. Because all about where that left hand was left out. Back to the top. Alright. That's it. So now when I come back later on, I can address this. Of course, I'm going to go over here to my, later on when I come back, I'm going to drop down what chord progressions am I actually doing according to Chordy. What without the bass line and with the bass line. Because then that gives me, oh, okay, I know what chords I'm playing. And also it makes it much more easier. So when I get ready to transpose it, mentally I'm going to remember, oh, okay, that is this type of chord that I'm playing. This is that type of chord I'm playing. Not every one of those chords on here I need to do that with because I've already memorized the chords already that I'm playing. Right, and as I do this, I'm going to grab some more ideas from my chord book and keep doing the same thing. And I'm going to go over here and add, what's the name of the chords that I got? What do I got? Like this, I have a whole book full of just it just don't stop. Alright, so, but one by one, did that ghost in my garage? One by one, I'm gonna be smashing. Is that my dog in the garage? Wait. Oh, it must be my wife right here. Oh, it's my wife. Alright. And then one by one I'm gonna be grabbing some chords from the book. Right? And from my box of chords, and I'm gonna start getting back on the organ and start smashing chords, smashing. Alright, smash. I'm about to get dope on the organ, y'all. I'm about to get dope on the organ. Off the hook on the organ and the keyboard. So the both instruments I'll keep on, keeping on. So as I keep it on, I'm trying to keep y'all in the loop and put these chords in the book so that way you guys can grab the book and have your own chords of library chords, and you see where I get them from. Alright, so I want y'all to be playing some nice dope stuff, some off the hook chords. Alright, so let me go and eat something. I'm gonna hit some stars for everybody who's been hanging out with me. And where my 100 at? There's my 100. That's my 100 right there. So grab your book, y'all. Grab the book. I promise y'all, you will never be the same. You roll. If you gonna roll with me, we on this tsunami wave, y'all. I'm riding high right now. All right, I'm bringing it to y'all. 100. Let me see. Let me try to read some more of this, and then I gotta go for sure. Let me see. Did I miss somebody? All right. I think I've seen everybody on here. Oh, okay. It rolled up some. Cool. All right. Did I miss anybody? Xpex was the last one. CHU was the last person. No. And then my good friend BARCS. And then someone else came in after. What's going on, Leon? Keynes, what it is? Rush in, please. And then let me see. Andrea, what up? River flow in. Is that like a song or something? River flow. That sounds like a song. Hold on, let me look at this up. Let me turn this volume down. That sounds like a song or something. River flow. River monster, river flow, UN. Oh, okay. Where's my headphones go? Where are my headphones? Oh, river. That sounds like a song. That's what I was thinking. I'm curious when I want to hear something. So river flow. And I can't let YouTube hear what I'm doing. So let me hear this. I think it looks like piano stuff. Hold on. River flow in you. Okay. I think I might have heard this in church. If it was played in the gospel way. Huh? Give me a minute. I'll be in there in just a minute. That's all on piano, but yeah, he's doing a whole lot of arpeggiation. Yeah, I think they thought it was done in gospel music. Yeah. So I think I heard this in some type of way. I think in gospel somehow, or flow in you, or whatever it is. I don't have perfect pitch, but I can hear what he's sort of doing. Let me see. Oh. If it was done in gospel. Whatever the words. It's an A. Flowing you, whatever word, you can do this any case. As long as I for you. Flow you. 6 to the 4 to the 1 to the 1. Whatever word. To the 1. To the 1. Doesn't matter the key, they fly. You got it. Come back to D flat. You can do this in the key because once you hear that where he's flowing to, I know where he's flowing to. I hear the notes, so yeah, here follow this bass line. Yeah. F sharp to the D to the A to the E. Even though he's arpeggiating it. Yeah. Yeah, so if that's what someone was asking about that song flowing you, basically, yeah, he's just doing a whole lot of arpeggiation on the piano. But I hear that bass line and I'll follow it. Doesn't mean I have perfect pitch. All I'm doing is using the idea from play by sight, also knowing the Nashville system, major, minor, minor, major, minor, I'm sorry, major, minor, minor, major, major, minor, diminished, and I'm following that as well, and also using the chords from that. So, from play by sight, those two combinations will allow me to be able to figure out where the musician is somewhat going. Alright, so let me get back to my comments or chats here. Okay. Alright, I don't have perfect pitch like I said, but I have like slight perfect, what they call photographic memory. So throw some stars up to whoever asked about that. But let me see. Rush E, what's that? Rush E P-I-S. I'm not sure what you mean by it. Is that like a song or something? I'm not sure. Let me see. J. Cole, what up? Let me see. I got my glasses on. Hey, sir, can you play Phone in Heaven, please, for my mom, please, that passed away 4 months ago. Let me see. What is that one? Can you play Phone in Heaven? I'm not sure what that is. Phone in Heaven. Let's go check it out. See what that one is. And okay, let's go see. I think he said Phones in Heaven, something like that. Phone in Heaven. Is that a song? I don't see that. Hold on, let's see. Oh, It is here. Huh? Okay. All right. All righty then. It is there. And my regards to your passing and your mom. My condolences. And this guy's on a guitar or something. Let me see. Michael something. If there's a phone in heaven. All right. Let me turn down. Cause he's doing this on guitar. Old school, real okay country. Okay. I don't have a perfect pitch, but I will figure it out one day. Right? Let's see. Follow that bass line. I chase up the bass line. So let me get that starting again. We catch that intro, hold on. I need to catch that intro. Let's see here. Come on, let's catch that. Come on, make this bigger. Hey, why don't we make it bigger? Alright, hold on. Okay. Here we go. Up. Hey. 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 Okay. 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 Now, my psychological mind wants to try to play it in that gospel-y way. So, let me clear my brain here for you. So, okay, hold on. So, my brain is thinking gospel-y. So, hold on. Okay, hold on. Now, key sometimes it helps out what key we're going. Up, 5. Hold on. Almost at. Oh, okay. Okay. Now get the first couple chords. Okay, so that's my brain thinking of. Okay, now I'm thinking gospel here for a minute, okay? Good morning, Jesus. Alright, okay, so good morning, Jesus. Good Okay, now what I'm gonna do is overlook the bass line, because see, the bass player is playing, or whoever playing the guitar, he's playing specific moves, right? So I'm going to like not try to do all of the bass line, but I'm going to try to touch on the main bass line where the song is actually going. I love you. It helps with the hear your sweet voice. Okay, change key. B flat. E flat. To B flat. F. B flat. Back to B flat. F. B flat to E flat. F. On the line. Back to it. It's falling in heaven. Mama. On the line. Oh, I like that. Once I get the concept of what we're doing, basically, he's just going here from A. because we went up to another key. I'm gonna do in D flat. So let's see how we do that. So how would I actually do chords? So let me see. I think this was in. I feel like it was in D, and it was like we went to the 4, the 6 to the wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the so I'm not sure if we was in A, because if we was in A, I understand that okay, I can play around with this in A flat, and I might play it better in A flat, but this is say hypothetically we were in A, and he starts on the 4, and then to the 2, I'm sorry, 3, then the 2, then the 5, then 1. Okay, I get that, because I'm thinking that if I was in C, A flat, right, I would have did the same thing. Now my chords would have been different, right? So and then 5. So that's what I was thinking when I heard it. Like, right? So that's my interpretation of it. But yeah, because it's like more, I wouldn't say it's more guitar driven, but it was guitar in the background, but it was another type of style of music in the background. But yeah, I made an effort. I tried to see if I could pick it out based upon the bass line. And of course, it would never be the same exactly how I hear it. If I had the right instruments, then I will be able to line up when I'm hearing the guitar doing something, and another instrument that they're using in the background to play. So my condolence to your passing, all right, of your mom. Let me see here. Is there any? Yeah. I like that guitar. Yeah. Back to the way. Back to the 5. Back to the 1. What tall is that? To the 4. Back to the 1. Back to the 5. Falling down. Back to the 1. And if I thought I heard him doing the 6-7-1 move, they did this 6-7 in A actually. So what am I saying? 6-7-1. Yeah. So I heard him do a 6-6-7-1, 6-7-1. Da, 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 4 to the 1, and down from 5 to the 5 to the 1, da, 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 5-1. Now there's a 5 progression or a chord progression move on the 5. You see, I'll probably do that 5. 5. I may do the 5 because you know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the E. 5 to the 1. So I'm like 5, 5, and give you to the 1. 1. So I kind of following that bass line, and it's not really as hard as I thought. almost forgot. For is missing the eerie one more chance. A lot of them are my bad. Yeah. Let's see. Let's start over. 5. Back to the 1. 5. Okay. But the 1. 5. Okay, I see how you doing that turn around. I might do a different 5. Oh, what's my 5 in A? There. No. I might do my little fun 5. And then 6, 7. Oh, whatever the words he's in. I'm sorry. 4. I can use the 6, 7, 1 back to the 1. To the 4. To the 5. To the 5. 6, 7, 1. To the 5. Whatever, and then back to the 1. So once I learn a pattern, I can pretty much just play that song or whatever it is. But I have to hear the bass line, follow the bass line. Bass line is always going to tell the story to the song to be able to figure out which way of the chords. I thought she just called me. Which way the chords is going to actually move. So I'm going to top some stars there. Some hearts there. So yes, my condolences, man. Let me see here. Let me see. Somebody said Rush EPLS. Is that like a song or something? Let me see here. I'm not sure. Oh, she's calling me. Yes? Okay, I'm coming. I told you she was going to start calling me. Just call and see. S. Can't see it. SALE Salam, I think. Ooh, my eyes terrible. B777, I can see that. Walking Away song, please. Walking Away song. Okay. Let me try to squeeze this before she starts really asking me to come to dinner. Walking Away song. Walking Away. Let's see. Walking. What's this one? This looks like something funny for the kids. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. I knew it was for the kids.
Okay, we got some drums. So basically, this is like notes. Let me see. Yeah. Most of it is just repeat. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on. It's a kid song. It's fun. And the drum, boom, 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 boom. And if I was on a horn, boom, 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 yeah, if I was on a horn, horns. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, this is like, yeah. Let me see. That's that. Bum, 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 bum. Yes. Alright, so they're using the xylophones, xylophone. Alright, so you see, and then the horn. You see, my brain. I used to play the horns a long time ago.
today. Yeah, I hear that. And then that's when it goes. And then the horns, you hear them. Right, oh, I hear that. I love this, y'all. There's some kid stuff right here. Yeah. So yeah, that's what that's all about. So yeah, that will be definitely like the horns for sure. I would do like something like that on the keyboard. Let me see. My wife is calling me now. My wife is calling me. So I did it, but it's really not organ driven. But that's like horns and some little drums, some little drum things that they do. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so that's it, y'all. I'm gonna throw some hearts up for those and some smiles on there, and some 100s. And so yeah, honey's calling me now. I'm gonna throw my link here once again for those who might have not seen it, so you can grab my book, Play by Sight. All right, Play by Sight. Let's grab the link. All right, so I'm gonna grab the link right quick and go to Play by Sight. You can learn these chords. For those, even if like you guys teaching schools, to students, and good things like that. This will be great to teach your class and the students and stuff like that. Some nice chords or whatnot, or do it in your own privacy of your own home and have fun. And so let me go ahead and eat, because I know the wifey out. If anybody's married, when the wifey calling you for dinner, you know it's time to go. And two, I have to take my medication. I am 1 hour behind. Oops. I'm behind 1 hour for taking my medication, y'all. So I got to go take my meds. I gotta go take my meds so I can stay well. I had gotten sick with valley fever back in November 2023, and it has had me messed up so badly. Hospitalized me 5 times. It's crazy. So I'm not trying to go back to the hospital, y'all. So I got to go eat, take my medication, come back and do some more videos later. Peace and love and harmony to everybody out there. And please, by all means, share the link, grab your own copy, and start having fun with these chords. And I'll catch y'all on the next videos. Love y'all.